everything is being recorded and it's going to be streamed live via YouTube as is required by statute. So good morning, everyone. I'm Judge Hudson. I'm going to go ahead and call the uncontested and show cause docket for the Municipal Court of Dalworthy and Gardens for April 2026. I am going to go over some general information that you need to know and understand before you decide how to handle your case or cases. I'm going to ask that everyone please listen carefully to this information. You will have the opportunity to ask general questions before you have to enter a plea, but do please listen carefully to all the information I give you. First, a little bit of information I'm going to tell you is we have a lot of people participating here. If you look at your screen, you'll see a lot of tiles or names there. We pull the files based on the names as you have logged into court. So if you look at the square of the tile that you have, look at the name that is appearing. If that name is not both the first and last name of the defendant as we have them here in court, please take this time during this introduction to change the name. You can rename it. That way we will know what files to have pulled. It will help everyone be moved through as efficiently as possible. All right. So please make sure, look there, because a lot of people just have one name showing up or it just says use Zoom user or something like that. You need to please make sure you have your first and your last name there if you can. I understand sometimes if you're working from a phone, you can't, but particularly if you're working from a computer or a tablet, you can do that. Now, as I said, I am Judge Hudson. This is the Municipal Court of Dalworthy and Gardens. We handle Class C misdemeanor violations and municipal ordinance violations. These are criminal charges which carry fines only as their punishment. Because they're criminal charges, if you're convicted, if you're found guilty, a criminal conviction is reported on your record to the state authorities. So please listen carefully to your rights and options. You have the right to request a trial by jury. What that means is if you wish to plead not guilty, you can request that we summons in a group of citizens to sit and hear guilt innocence. If you don't want to have a jury trial, that's absolutely fine. The law does not require that you do that. It simply requires that we tell you you have that right and that we get that information on the record. If you do not want to have a jury trial, that you want to waive that right and have me, the judge, hear your case instead. In addition to your right to trial by jury, you have the right to be represented by an attorney. If you wish to be represented by an attorney and you have not yet hired an attorney, please let me know when I call your cases to be heard. I will be glad to give you a pass until next month's docket to give you time to consult with an attorney. Otherwise, if you, the defendant, do not have a licensed attorney representing you, you, the defendant, must speak for yourself. I cannot preview your case and give you any legal advice. I cannot suggest what you should do. Likewise, you cannot have anyone other than a licensed attorney speak for you. And for pro se defendants appearing in criminal courts, you are held to the same standard as if you were an attorney. So an attorney's years of training and experience could be of great benefit to you. So if you wish to have time to consult with an attorney, let me know, and I will gladly give you a pass until next month's docket. Otherwise, you need to be prepared to speak for yourself. Now, when I call your cases to be heard, I'm going to go over what charges we show pending against you here in Dalworthy and Gardens. Please listen carefully to what I say. If you think you are facing any additional charges, or if you think you're facing different charges than what I mentioned, then please tell me at this time so that we can make sure to have all of your files together so you can take care of all of your cases at one time and not have to come back to court another time. Then before I can hear any relevant facts or circumstances about your cases, I must know how you plead to each charge pending against you. So I'm going to go over what your options are that you can plead. You can plead guilty, no contest, or you can plead not guilty, and I'll explain what those mean. With a plea of guilty, you are admitting your guilt to the offense charged. It is all I need to hear in order to find you guilty. I don't have to hear any other facts or circumstances. With a plea of no contest, you are not admitting guilt to the offense charged, but you're saying you don't want to contest the case. You don't want to have a trial. This allows you to go ahead and dispose of your case. You may request deferred disposition probation to keep this off of your record if you wish to do so, and you have not admitted guilt. Now, your third option is you can plead not guilty. If you're pleading not guilty, that is where you are saying you did not do what you're charged with, and there needs to be a trial to determine guilt innocence. You are contesting the charge. That's absolutely fine if you want to plead not guilty. If you plead not guilty, we're going to reset your case to our next available contest docket, our next available trial docket. Today is the uncontested and show cause docket. So I'm going to be hearing cases where people are pleading guilty or no contest with some sort of information they want me to consider or some sort of explanation. So do understand that if you plead not guilty, your case will be reset. Now, I do want to stress to you all that a plea of no contest, with a plea of no contest, you're not admitting guilt. So if you're at all concerned about how your plea might appear to your insurance company or about some related civil matter, feel free to plead no contest rather than guilty, because I do not raise your punishment in any way because you plead no contest rather than guilty. However, you do need to understand that in criminal courtrooms such as this, if you plead no contest, but then do not ask for the deferred disposition probation option at the end of your hearing, by law, I must find you guilty. I cannot find you not guilty if you plead no contest. Sometimes people appearing on the uncontested docket will plead no contest and then try to tell me facts or information that they think would support a not guilty verdict so that they don't have to come back and have a trial at another time. And it doesn't work that way. You can't do that. If you plead no contest, by law, I must find you guilty unless you request deferred disposition probation. So you cannot avoid a trial if you plead no contest. I just want to make sure everyone understands that. Now, I mentioned deferred disposition probation. If you want to dispose of your cases and not have a conviction on your record, the law allows you to request deferred disposition probation. That is where you, the defendant, enter a plea of guilty or no contest on the record, and I make a finding that there would be enough evidence to find you guilty, but I do not find you guilty. Instead, I defer or I put off finding you guilty for 90 days. During that 90-day time period, you are on an informal probation out of my court. And I say informal because we don't have a probation officer. You don't have to report every week or every month. You pay your deferral fees. They're about the same as what the fine would be. You pay the court costs. They are state mandated. They're the same either way, whether you do deferred or whether you take a conviction on your record. If you follow the terms and conditions that I set during your probationary period, then at the end of that 90-day time period, your case or cases will be dismissed. And you will be able to honestly say you're not convicted of the offenses you were charged with. Now, the alternative is if you do not follow the terms and conditions that I set, our prosecutor could file a motion to have you adjudicated. That means to have you found guilty. A warrant could issue for your arrest, and you could be convicted and face up to the maximum fine and court costs. So you need to pay attention to what your conditions of probation are. They'll be printed in a block on the paperwork that we send you, and you need to make sure you're going to be able to follow them. If you think you're going to have any difficulty following a term and condition when I'm setting them during your hearing, let me know at that time. I tailor the probation conditions to each specific defendant. So if you have a circumstance where you're not going to be able to follow one or you're going to need more time, let me know, because I try to set everyone up to succeed. My number one term and condition for everyone on deferred disposition probation is that you don't commit a criminal offense while you're on the probation. And that means don't get a Class C ticket for speeding. Obviously, don't do anything more serious than a Class C ticket. Depending on your age and the offense you're charged with, you might be required to take a driving safety course or to do some community service. You also might be required to take a remedial step. For example, if you were charged with failure to maintain financial responsibility, which is the no insurance ticket, I typically require that you obtain and maintain insurance or other financial responsibility as required by law during your 90-day time period. And this is where it's important. You need to let me know if you no longer have a vehicle, if you're not driving, you need to let me know that so that I don't require you to present proof of insurance and basically buy insurance for a non-existent car. Instead, what you need to say is, Your Honor, I'm not driving. I don't have anything to insure. That way, I'm going to set the term and condition that you're not to drive unless you provide proof of insurance. I'm trying to set you up so that you're going to be able to succeed and dispose of your case properly. Now, if I set a term or condition of your deferred disposition probation and you're unable to comply with it during the 90-day time period, for example, you are not able to complete your driving safety course within the 90 days, before you default on something like that, you need to contact my court and ask for an extension. I will gladly work with you and give you an extension to be able to comply and get your case disposed with. But if we don't hear from you and you don't turn in your proof within the 90 days, then we have to set you for a show cause hearing and possibly issue a warrant for your arrest. So you want to make sure that you communicate with my court staff even while you're on deferred disposition probation. Now, I mentioned that punishment is by fines. I'm going to go over the general punishment ranges that you could be facing for the different offenses. For most of your rules of the road violations, your speeding tickets, etc., the punishment range that you're facing is up to $200 plus court costs for each offense. Certain offenses have special punishment ranges. For example, failure to maintain financial responsibility, which is the no insurance ticket, has a punishment range that starts at $175 and goes up to $350 for a first offense. A second or subsequent offense, the punishment range starts at $350 and goes upwards from there. All other general class C misdemeanors and most of our municipal ordinance violations have punishment ranges of up to $500 plus court costs. Certain municipal ordinance violations have punishment ranges of up to $2,000 plus court costs. And finally, if you were involved in a moving violation which resulted in either bodily injury or serious bodily injury to another person, the punishment range that you're facing is up to $4,000 plus court costs. Now, bear in mind, whether I'm hearing the case or whether the jury is hearing the case, that full punishment range is open to the trier of facts. So if you have any specific facts or circumstances about your case, about your situation, which would touch on what an appropriate punishment would be in your case, please tell me that after you enter your plea. I will take all that into consideration as I'm deciding the proper punishment in the case. I just can't hear the facts or circumstances before you enter your plea, because if you're going to plead not guilty and have a trial before me next month, it wouldn't be fair for me to hear your version of the facts and to be potentially influenced in some way with my final decision. So I can't hear the facts or circumstances until I know how your plea will be, but please tell me anything that's relevant after you enter your plea. Now, this is a Zoom docket, so you're unable to just step over and pay your deferral fees or fines at the end of the hearing. So we consider paid in full at the time of court if you can get it paid by next Monday. And you can make your payments either coming in person during business hours, leaving your payments in a night drop box that we have here, a secure night drop box, calling during business hours and making a payment over the phone, or paying online. There are many ways that you can pay. If you're wishing to do deferred disposition probation and you're unable to pay the full amount of your deferral fees and court costs by Monday, then you can request a payment plan. My typical conditions for a payment plan is you make the down payment of the court costs, and then you pay out the balance at $100 every 2 weeks. If that is not going to work because of your financial situation, you can let me know that after you've entered your plea, and I will take your facts into consideration. Now, you do need to understand that your deferred disposition probation will not start until you get your deferral fees and court costs paid in full. So the faster you get your payments done, the faster your probation starts, the faster you're done with probation. Now, if you don't want to do deferred disposition probation, if you're going to go ahead and take a conviction on your record, but you're unable to pay the full amount of your fines and court costs by next Monday, you may request to do a payment plan. Just like with the payment plan for deferred disposition probation, my standard terms are a down payment of the court cost, paying off the balance at $100 every 2 weeks. But I do need to warn you that if you are taking a conviction on your record, you are found guilty at the time you sign up on the payment plan. This is important because if you default on the payment plan, then a special type of warrant can issue for your arrest. It's called a capias pro fine warrant. That tells the arresting agency you've already been found guilty and you simply owe the money, and those warrants are not bondable. You can be arrested and held in jail until the full amount plus warrant fees are paid. So just like with the terms of the deferred disposition probation, if you're on a payment plan, make sure you understand the terms of them and that you're going to be able to meet them. You do not want to default on a payment plan and have warrants issued for your arrest. If something happens while you're on a payment plan, either for deferred or where you've taken a conviction on your record, heaven forbid, let's say you get sick, you don't work, you're not going to get paid for 2 weeks. Before you default on your payment plan, contact my court staff and ask for an extension. We understand that things happen in life, and as long as we hear from you and we know you're working with us, we are going to work with you. It is my goal that we help all the defendants be able to successfully complete their cases and move on with their lives. But we can only do that if we hear from you. So it is important that you make sure that you communicate any issues that you have. Now, I have given you a lot of information. You may ask general questions about this information before you enter your pleas. But remember, I cannot hear any specific facts about your cases, and I cannot give you any advice at all. But I cannot give you I cannot hear any facts about your cases until I know how you're going to plead. I'm going to call you to unmute and hear your cases in the order you logged in with my court clerks. Please listen to the hearings before you. You might be able to, your questions might be answered. You may gain more understanding of the system by watching the cases that are heard before you, and we'll try to get everyone processed through as swiftly as possible. All right, the first defendant I have is Domingo Gonzalez. Domingo Gonzalez, can you unmute, please? Oh. Okay. Next, I have someone who logged in under Anthony. Is it Anthony Quapan?
Hello?
Yes. Are you able to share your video, please?
Unfortunately, I'm not.
Oh, why is that?
I'm using a computer and I don't have a camera connected.
Okay. All right. All right, sir, I show that you have one case pending. It is speeding going 67 in a 40-mile-per-hour zone. Do you understand that's a charge pending against you?
Yes, ma'am.
Were you able to hear defendant's rights and options that I went over at the start of court?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I need to give you one additional bit of information. You are charged with going 27 miles over the speed limit. And you heard my earlier information about how a defendant has the right to the option to request deferred disposition probation, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So for defendants who are charged with going 25 miles over the speed limit or higher, such as you may request deferred disposition probation, but before I may grant it, I have to make a finding on the record that it would be appropriate to grant your request in this case. So therefore, if you want to ask for deferred disposition probation, then I'm going to ask you to please state some information on the record which would support a finding that it'd be appropriate to grant your request. Do you understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Do you have any questions about the rights and options that I went over?
No, ma'am.
Okay, then to this charge of speeding, going 67 in a 40-mile-per-hour zone, how do you wish to plead? Guilty, no contest, or not guilty?
No contest.
Okay. And you wish to waive your right to jury trial and have me hear your case today, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And you wish to represent yourself, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Do you have any information that you want to tell me or any requests that you want to make?
I just would like the deferred, ma'am.
Okay, well, why don't you state some information that would support a finding that it would be appropriate to grant that request?
All I can really say for myself, ma'am, is that I've learned my lesson and that I won't be doing that no more.
How old are you, sir?
20.
And have you ever had a speeding ticket before?
No, ma'am.
How long have you been driving?
2 years now. I got my license when I was 18.
Okay. Give me one moment, please. I gotta check one thing.
All right. Take your time, ma'am.
Sir, I was checking because I saw that there were two other citations or two other charges arising from this, the no front license plate and expired registration, and I see that those have already been taken care of.
Yes, ma'am. I've since then gotten my front license plate put on and my registration taken care of.
Okay. All right. And are you in school, sir, or are you working?
I'm working.
Okay. Well, based on the information that you've told me and the fact that you've taken care of the other two cases already, I am making a finding that it would be appropriate to grant your request for deferred disposition probation. Therefore, I will grant that. Is there anything else you want me to take into consideration?
The previous tickets, ma'am.
Okay, I will. All right. Based upon your
Thank you.
based upon your plea of no contest, I am making a finding that there would be enough evidence to find you guilty, but I will not find you guilty. Instead, I will defer finding you guilty and I will place you on deferred disposition probation out of this court for 90 days. Your deferral fee for this offense is $150. Court costs are $134. Now, sir, are you going to be able to pay this in full by Monday, or do you need some time to pay it out?
If I could have some time to pay it out, that'd be great.
Yes, can you get the down payment of the court cost on Monday? Which would be
Yes,
one
ma'am.
thirty. Okay, so pay the court cost on Monday, and then the balance is $150. So I can let you pay $100 in 2 weeks and then $50 2 weeks after that.
Awesome. Thank you.
Okay. Any questions, sir?
Are you able to dismiss the other tickets?
They've already been disposed of, sir. One of them has been dismissed.
Okay, awesome.
Okay. Now, sir, because of your age, you are going to be required to complete a driving safety course and get that
Okay,
put back in during the 9-day time period. Now, you can take these online. There's a lot of providers that offer them. Make sure you're taking one for ticket dismissal in Texas because they have them for people who've gotten DWIs or people who are trying to get commercial driver's licenses. So make sure you take the correct one. If you have any questions about that, you can always call my court staff and confirm that that's the right class before you sign up for it. I do want to warn you that with these online classes, some of them will let you print out your certificate when you complete it, but some of them still mail them to you. And so if you're taking a course where they're mailing the certificate to you, unless you pay extra to have them ship it overnight, it will take about 3 weeks from the time you finish the class until you get the certificate. And then you still have to sign the court copy and get that to us. So I say all that
okay,
to you just to give yourself enough time to get that done. All right.
right. Okay,
I encourage you to get you must get that certificate into us before the end of the 90 days of your probation.
good.
But I encourage you, don't wait till the end. Get signed up for the class, get it taken, and get that certificate in as quickly as you can. Then you don't have to worry about it after that.
Will do. Thank you.
Okay. Any questions, sir?
No, ma'am.
Okay. All right. Watch your email. The same email address that sent you the link for this court will send you your paperwork. Make sure you get your payment in by Monday. And if you have any questions, please don't hesitate to contact the court.
All right. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. You are released at this time.
All right. Bye-bye.
Goodbye. Next, I have Shania Pettis. Shania Pettis, can you please unmute? Shania Nicole Pettis, please unmute. I don't see her. Move on to the next one. Next, I have Rafael Gardono.
Yes, good morning, Your Honor.
Okay, good morning. Give me just one moment here to get your file.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, sir, I show that you have two cases pending, speeding going 74 in a 45-mile-per-hour zone and failure to maintain financial responsibility. Do you understand those are the two charges pending against you?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Were you able to hear my earlier explanations about defendant's rights and options,
Yes, Your Honor.
including since you were charged with going more than 25 miles over the speed limit, did you hear that additional warning?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any questions about those rights or options?
I do not, Your Honor.
Okay, then I'm gonna need to take your plea to each charge. To the charge of speeding going 74 and a 45, how do you wish to plead? Guilty, no contest, or not guilty?
No contest.
Right? And to the charge of failure to maintain financial responsibility, how do you wish to plead?
No contest as well.
All right, and both of these, you wish to waive your right to a jury trial and have me hear your case, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor. That's correct.
And you wish to represent yourself, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, now do you have any information that you want to tell me or any requests that you want to make?
I would like the deferred deposition, if I may, and I would like to furthermore add on that since the due date, since the citation, I have now insured my vehicle and I am paying $425 a month to maintain that insurance.
Right. Well, I'm glad that you got that insurance taken care of. Can you either scan that or take a picture of that and email that to my court clerk?
Yes, Your Honor, I can.
Okay. And do you want to send him your email in the chat? She's going to send you the email, her email in the chat. It's Sandra@cityofdwg.net. Go ahead and send that. And then once you've done that, I'll call you to unmute again and we'll continue your hearing, all right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, you can go ahead and mute at this time until we receive your insurance. And I will go to the next person I have, which is Harry. Is it Harry Boko? Bofo, pardon me. Harry Stout Bofo. Harry Bofo, please unmute. Mr. Bofo, we cannot hear you. Mr. Bofo, why don't you try logging out and log back in? Sometimes people have to do that. And as soon as you log back in, we'll begin your hearing, okay? But go ahead and log back out and we'll let you get logged back in, okay? Because we're not, I can't hear you at all. Okay. The next person who logged in with a telephone number, 817 ending in 875. 817 ending in 875. Can you please unmute and state your name? Person with telephone number 817 ending in 875. Can you please unmute and state your name? 817, yes, can you state your name?
My name is Benedict Osagbobo Emuze.
Can you spell your last name, sir?
Emuze.
Emuez.
No, Emuze.
ZE. Okay. Sir, I show you have one charge of failure to maintain financial responsibility. Do you understand that's the charge pending against you?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Were you able to hear my explanation about defendant's rights and options that I went over at the start of court?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you have any questions for me about those?
No.
Okay. Now, sir, I show that you have a commercial driver's license.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And so for moving violations, that means that you would not be able to request deferred disposition probation. Now, this charge is not considered a moving violation, but I did want to make sure you understand that. Do you understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. So then to this charge of failure to maintain financial responsibility, how do you wish to plead? Guilty, no contest, or not guilty?
No contest.
All right. And you wish to waive your right to jury trial and have me hear your case today, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And you wish to represent yourself, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Do you have any information that you want to tell me or any requests that you want to make?
I have insurance now.
Okay. Okay, good.
Mhm.
And do you have that proof with you?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Do you have the type of phone where you can take a picture with it and send it?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Can you do that right now and send it to my court clerk, please?
Okay, ma'am.
Okay.
What number am I going to send it to?
You're going to send it to an email address. You're going to send it to Sandra@cityofdwg.net.
Okay. Let me see.
Okay. So go ahead and mute and send that, and I'll call you to unmute as soon as I receive it. All right?
I'm
Okay.
sorry, this is his wife. Can you repeat that name that I was sending to?
It's Sandra, Sandra, @cityofdwg.net.
Okay,
Okay, thank you.
Thank
Y'all
you.
go ahead and mute right now, and I'll call you to unmute as soon as we get it.
thank you.
Mhm.
Wait, what do I press to unmute? I'm sorry,
Hello?
she can't hear. No, no, no.
There, I think, there we go. Did we get Raphael's? Did we get?
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I misspelled the word. I'll resend it right now.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay. All right, and Mr. Bofo, can you please unmute?
Hello?
Yes. Is this
Yes,
Mr.
Yes,
Bofo?
ma'am.
How do you say your
Yes,
last
ma'am.
name?
Hey, Muzi.
No, sir. I need Harry Stout,
Yes.
Boafo. Mr. Amuzi, you need to mute. Mr. Boafo, can you please speak? Let's see if we can hear you. It shows that you're muted. Why don't you go ahead and unmute? Harry, Boafo, please unmute. Can you state your name? Harry Stout, Boafo, please speak. Are you using car speakers? Nod yes or no. Are you using car speakers? Okay, I think maybe you just need, if you're using your phone, I think you're just going to need to call in because we're not getting audio from you. I'm not able to hear anything. So you're going to need to try to call in. My court clerk is going to email you the link for that. So you'll need to go ahead and log out and we'll take that as soon as we get you back in. All right, let's see if we got either of those insurances. Great. Okay. All right. Mr. Gardono, if you can please unmute.
Yes, Your Honor.
We received your insurance. Now, are you paying month to month?
Yes.
Okay. All right. We did receive it. So I will take that into consideration. Is there anything else you want to tell me to take into consideration?
I would also like to say that what I did was reckless and dumb, and there is no reason to be going that fast ever. That is all, Your Honor.
All right. And are you in school, sir?
Yes, Your Honor. I am both in high school and early college at TCC.
All right. So do you live with your parents?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you receive some consequences for this?
Yes, Your Honor. Everything I had got taken away. There is I have to have a camera in my room. My mom does not let me have any privacy at all. I'm not allowed to go out with friends. I'm not allowed to go on errands. I'm only allowed to go to school and back.
Well, I know that may feel kind of harsh, but you are correct that there's no reason to be going this speed. That's not even legal on most highways, and you were doing the driving on this on Pioneer Parkway.
Yes, Your Honor.
So thankfully, there was no accident, but I will take all that into consideration. Is there anything else you want to tell me?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. Well, based upon your pleas of no contest, I am making a finding on the record that there would be enough evidence to find you guilty, but I am finding that it would be appropriate to grant your request for deferred disposition probation. Therefore, I will defer finding you guilty and I'll place you on deferred disposition probation out of this court for 90 days. On your speeding charge, your deferral fee is $175. Your court costs are $134. on your failure to maintain financial responsibility. Normally, the deferral fee for this would be $226. Since you did go and get insurance already, I'm going to reduce it down to the minimum, which is $175. Court costs there are $81. So are you working, sir? How are you going to pay this off?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, Your Honor. I am working. I work once every weekend because school doesn't allow me to work after school. I
Right.
work once every weekend with my family,
Mm-hmm.
and that's how I'm going to pay off these fines.
Okay. So can you make a down payment on Monday of $100?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. And then, so you're going to be paying off a total of about $559. It's going to take you a while. So can you pay 100 on Monday? Can you make payments of 100 every 2 weeks?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Guess you're going to pay 100 on Monday. And then 100 every 2 weeks after this. So it's going to take you 6 payments to get this all paid. All right.
Mhm.
Then your probation will start and you'll be on probation out of my court for 90 days. You are going to be required to complete a driving safety course, get that proof back into us. And remind me, how old are you, sir?
I am 17.
How long have you had your driver's license?
For 2 years. Here's my driver's license.
Okay, so because if it's been a year or less, then I have to order you to retake the driving test, all right? So you're gonna need to take the driving safety course and get that proof back into us during the time period of the 90 days. You heard me warn the other gentleman, get it taken care of and get that certificate in as early as you can. Don't leave it to the end of your probation, all right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Any questions, sir?
For the online safety class, how do I register?
There are a number of providers you can sign up and you pay their fee and you take the course. If you're not sure if it's the right type of course before you sign up, you can call my court staff and ask them. Okay, but any of the courses that are for ticket dismissals in Texas, that's the one you want. Okay.
Yes, Your Honor.
Any other questions, sir?
And then for the payment plan, what day would be the last payment until the probation would start?
I don't have the calendar right in front of me. They can tell you that, but your first payment will be due this coming Monday, and you're going to have 6 payments so one every 2 weeks. So you can count that out. And if you have any questions, you can always ask my court staff. They'll get all that together with your paperwork. All right.
Mhm.
Okay. Any other questions, sir?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. And if you have questions during the probationary period, don't hesitate to contact my staff. All right.
Understood.
Good luck to you. This concludes your hearing. You're free to go.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Could be. Yes, I bet it is. All right. Mr. Amuse, can you please unmute?
Yes, ma'am.
I don't think we've received the insurance yet. Did you get that sent? You're muted, sir.
Okay, ask the can she send you the address again?
Mr.
Hello,
Amuse,
ma'am.
I couldn't understand you. Could you say that again? Did you all email the insurance?
I did, but I don't know whether you saw it.
You did, but what?
Mr.
I'm sorry.
Huh?
Tell us, tell you the address.
Please, okay, tell me the address again. I will send it again. I didn't know. I sent it just now.
Okay, it is Sandra@cityofdwg.net.
Sandra at CityofGW.net.
D.
City of
D?
DWG for Dow Worthington Gardens. DWG.
So Sandra, Sandra at City Del, okay, I forget, I didn't see the at City part. One moment, please. I'll mute myself.
And, all right, we'll come back to you in just a minute, all right?
Thank you, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, the next defendant I have is Tavarius Warlick. Tavarius Warlick, can you please unmute? Yes, sir, can you please unmute Tavarius Warlick?
Hey, how you doing?
Yes, sir, there we go. Mr. Warlick, I show you have one case pending. It's fair to maintain financial responsibility, and you entered a plea of no contest to this charge back in December of 25 and requested deferred disposition probation. You were ordered to provide proof of insurance from December 3rd until March 3rd of this year, and we don't show you ever provided proof of insurance.
I ain't got no vehicle, but I got 9 vehicle insurance.
I couldn't understand you, sir. You need to speak a little slower.
I said I don't have a vehicle, but I got non-vehicle insurance on.
When did you get that?
December 18th.
Did you send that into the court?
Nah, I ain't know. I thought y'all would look it up in the computer.
No, sir. There's no way we could look that up in the computer. There's no way we could do that.
Well, I got it. You want me to send it to you?
Yes, do you literally have it there with you?
Yeah, I got it right here.
Okay, can you take a picture of it with your phone and send it to my court clerk?
Yeah, that's Sandra, the same one you just sent to everybody else too?
Yes, the same one. Sandra at cityofdwg.net.
All right.
Okay,
All right, good. I'm gonna do it now.
so go ahead and mute, and I'll call you to unmute as soon as we see it, okay? As soon as
All
we're.
right.
Mhm. All right, next I have Ryan Matthews. Ryan Matthews, can you unmute?
Yes,
There we go, okay.
yes, Your Honor.
Matthews, I show that you have one case pending, speeding going 52 in a 40-mile-per-hour zone. Do you understand that's the charge pending against you?
I do, Your Honor.
Were you able to hear my earlier explanation about defendant's rights and options?
I was, Your Honor.
Do you have any questions for me about those rights or options?
I do not, Your Honor.
All right, then to this charge, how do you wish to plead? Guilty, no contest, or not guilty?
No contest.
Okay, and you wish to waive your right to a jury trial and have me hear a case today, correct?
Correct.
And you wish to represent yourself, correct?
That is correct.
All right, do you have any information that you want to tell me or any requests that you want to make?
Yes, Your Honor. I do a delivery service at night for my job. I was going off of Mayfield onto Bowen. I was driving slower, around 10 or 15 miles per hour, because it was a construction zone. The middle 2 lanes were closed. I was getting back up to speed because my job requires me to deliver and to deliver fast. And I ended up going above the speed limit and did not see a speed sign.
All right, and so it may have been a few years since you took driver's ed. In Texas, if you don't see a speed limit sign in an urban area, like a residential area, you're supposed to presume it's 30 miles per hour. Until you
Understood, Your Honor.
you see a posted sign. I'll take all that into consideration. Are you wanting to do deferred disposition probation to keep this off of your record?
I am, Your Honor.
Okay, I'll grant that request. Anything else you wish me to take into consideration?
I had seen on the citation the third option that gave me the impression that instead of paying the fine, I could do the driver safety course. I was told by the court clerk that that is incorrect.
Give me just a second.
Yes.
So, sir, defendants may request to just dispose of a case by doing a driving safety course where you pay the court cost and you pay $10 processing fee. That has to be requested within the first 20 days. So you basically, by the time you make your initial appearance, if you notice, if you look at the court setting, when you came in March and requested a hearing, you initialed the sentence that says, I understand by setting this court date, I waive my right to a driving safety course for the above mentioned citation. So that's why.
Correct, because
Yeah.
I was told that if I was to get the driver's safety course, I would still have to pay the fine on top of that.
You pay the court costs and you pay a processing fee.
Okay. I was led to believe that my options were to either plead my case to you or to pay the citation and then pay the driver's safety course as well.
No. No, that's not what is required. Let me look and see if there's any notes in when you interact with my court clerk.
Okay.
Okay. No, sir, you may have been told that, you would have to pay for the course and you would have to pay for your driving safety record. You will have to do that in addition to paying the court cost and the processing fee. I don't see anything that the court clerk noted about any sort of discussion that they had with you. That's not the standard instructions that they give to people at all. I think you misunderstood what they said. In light of that, I'm gonna give you the option. If you want to request it now, I will let you request that. This is outside of the limits that is normally required. But if you wish to request to dispose of this by taking the driving safety course, you may do so. You will have to pay the court cost of $134 and a $10 processing fee here. Then you'll have to pay for and request your driving record from the state of Texas, and then pay for and complete a driving safety course. But if you want to do that rather than the standard deferred, you're absolute. I will allow you to do that if you were confused by what my court staff said.
I would like to do that, Your Honor.
Okay.
Thank you for your generosity.
Okay, so the court costs are $134. There is a $10 processing fee here for that. So can you get that paid by Monday?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, let me make a notation here. So then after that, you will have 90 days to complete a driving safety course and get a copy of your driving record from the state of Texas and get both of those documents back here to the court. Right.
Okay.
Any-
Is it the same as a ticket dismissal course?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
And again, if you have any questions, if you're looking at a course you're not sure, call my staff before you sign up for it, okay? And then they'll gladly let you know if that one will comply or not, okay?
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
Any other questions, sir?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, this concludes your hearing. You are released at this time. Let me check to see if we've gotten any of those insurance documents. To Mr. Tavares Warlick, we received an email from you, but there was nothing attached to it. So I need you to make sure you attach the picture. Nothing came, there was just a blank email. There was no insurance with it. So make sure you take the picture and you send it as an attachment. All right. And Mr. Emuse, We have not received anything yet. If you have the proof of insurance, you need to make sure that you're sending it to the correct address. The email address is sandra@cityofdwg.net. It's the same email that sent you all the email settings for this Zoom docket. So please make sure you've sent it there. All right, I'm going to move on to the next case. Someone logged in with a Google Pixel 8 Pro. Can you please unmute and state your name? Person that logged in with a Google Pixel 8 Pro.
Yeah, good
Please.
morning, Your Honor. My name is Ali El Madoun.
All right, give me just a minute. All right, thank you. All right, sir. I show that you have one case pending, that's expired operator's license. You entered a plea of guilty to this charge back in November of 25, and you were placed on deferred disposition through February of 26. You were ordered to obtain a driver's license and provide proof of that to us by the end of the probationary period, and we do not show that you ever presented proof of that. Did you ever get your driver's license renewed?
Not yet, Your Honor.
Why?
I had 2 appointments. I have a picture of it. Unfortunately, I forgot about it, but I have tomorrow another appointment at 1:30, so I can go ahead and just take care of it.
Okay, so here are your options. You can admit default and take the conviction out of your record, or you can ask for a 30-day extension to give you time to comply. Which would you like to do?
30 days, Your Honor.
Okay. So I'm going to do a 30-day extension for your driver's license. My court clerk will email you some paperwork. You're going to need to sign that and send it back in and send us proof of that driver's license. Understand?
Okay, Your Honor, so one more question, if possible. So,
Mhm.
so tomorrow would be for the, like, a written test?
What did you say?
Yes, I'm saying for the tomorrow appointment, it's for the written test, and then would be for the driving test, right? So I'm not sure how long that will give me for the driving test after the written test.
So
Which
your
I'm gonna
driver's
be sending
license
you the
would,
information.
okay, yours was expired so long you're having to go back through and do the whole thing again. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am. That's what they told me.
Okay, so I'm going to give you a 60-day extension. And if you
Okay.
need longer, you need to contact the court and ask for an extension. Okay?
Thank you so much, Your Honor. I will do that.
Okay, thank you for letting me know that. All right, good luck tomorrow on the written test. Remember
Thank
your
you.
appointment, okay?
Yes, ma'am. I will. Thank you. I'm sorry. Have a good
Okay.
one.
All right, you're released at this time.
Have a good one, Your Honor.
You
Bye-bye.
too. You too. Next, I have someone who logged in with a telephone number 469 ending in 507. 469 ending in 507. Can you please unmute and state your name? 469 ending in 507. Please unmute and state your name. Try one more time. Person who logged in with telephone number 469 ending in 507. Please unmute and state your name. All right, next I have James Johnson. Can you please unmute?
Hello?
Hello? Yes, can you state your name?
Yes, my name is Kirian.
Full name, first and last name.
Hello, my name is Kirian Tala Kanin Kapna.
Spell your last name, please.
Last name Kirian. Oh, last name Tala, Talla.
Thank you. Give me just a moment. Talme.
Lla.
One more time, a little bit louder if you can.
My name is Kirian Tala Kanin Kapna. And the last name is Tala, Talla.
There we go. Thank you so much. We got it. Thank you. All right. Yes, we show that you have 2 cases pending. One is violating your driver's license restriction, and the other is failure to yield to an emergency vehicle. Do you understand those are the charges pending against you?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Were you able to hear my earlier explanation about defendant's rights and options? The
Not really,
warnings I
of
went
course.
over at the start of court, were you able to hear those?
Not really.
You were not able to hear what I went over at the start of court?
Yeah, I started it, but I don't think I got that one.
I'm sorry, ma'am. What did you say?
I started the code, but I don't think I got that one.
So you didn't hear the rights that I went over about the right to be represented by an attorney or the right to a jury trial or anything like that?
Yeah.
Yes, you heard them, or yes, you did not hear them.
No, I didn't hear.
Okay, please listen carefully to this information. You were supposed to be listening at the start, so everyone's going to have to wait now because you weren't listening. So please listen carefully now. All right.
Yeah.
So you have the right to be represented by an attorney. If you wish to hire an attorney and you have not yet done so, please let me know and I will give you a pass until next month's docket. If you do not have a licensed attorney representing you, you must be prepared to speak for yourself. You will be held to the same standard as if you were an attorney. I cannot give you any advice or give you any suggestions about what you might need to do. In addition to your right to be represented by an attorney, you have the right to request a trial by jury. You may waive that right and ask that the judge hear your case instead, but we do need to get that information on the record that you've been advised of your right to a trial by jury and that you are waiving that right and asking that the judge hear your case instead. To these charges, you may plead either guilty, no contest, or not guilty. A plea of guilty admits your guilt to the offense charged and is all I need to hear in order to find you guilty. A plea of no contest does not admit guilt, but it allows you to go ahead and dispose of your case as if you had pled guilty. A plea of not guilty is where you were saying you did not do what you're charged with, and there needs to be a trial to determine guilt innocence. If you are pleading not guilty, your case will be reset to a trial docket at a later date. Today, I'm hearing cases where people are pleading guilty or no contest. You may request to do deferred disposition probation to keep this off of your record. That is where you, the defendant, enter a plea of guilty or no contest on the record, and I make a finding that there would be enough evidence to find you guilty, but I do not find you guilty. Instead, I defer finding you guilty and I place you on deferred probation out of my court for 90 days. During that 90 days, you're on an informal probation. You are required to pay deferral fees and court costs, just as the deferral fees typically are about the same as what the fine would be, and the court costs are the same either way. If you follow the terms and conditions of the probation that I set, then at the end of your 90 days, your cases will be dismissed and you will be able to honestly say you were not convicted of the offenses you were charged with. If you do not follow the terms and conditions that I set, a prosecutor could file a motion to have you adjudicated. You could be a warrant could issue for your arrest. You could be convicted and face up to the maximum fine and court costs. Now, on your charges here, you are facing punishment ranges of up to $200 plus court costs for each offense. And that full punishment range is open to the trier of facts. Now, I cannot hear any specific facts about your cases at this time until I know how you plead, but do you have any general questions about those rights or options? Ma'am, do you have any questions?
Yeah.
What's your question?
Yes, ma'am. No, it's okay.
Okay, no
It's
questions?
okay.
Okay, then I need to take your plea to each charge. To the charge of violating your driver's license restriction, how do you wish to plead? Guilty, no contest, or not guilty?
No context.
Okay. To the charge of failure to yield to an emergency vehicle, how do you wish to plead? Guilty, no contest, or not guilty?
No context.
Okay. And in both of these, you wish to waive your right to a jury trial and have me hear a case today, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And you wish to represent yourself, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, now do you have any information that you want to tell me or any requests that you want to make?
Yes, ma'am. Please, concerning the test, the driving license, I already have an appointment in May. I have to go take my ID.
Say it one more time. You have to go take your, did you say eye exam?
ID? No, not the ID. I said I have to go take my driving license because the one I have, he said, I have to drive with somebody who has a full permit beside me because the one that I have now is a driving license. So he said he has to go. I have to go get the full driving license. So I have already taken a. I have already taken taken.
Do you mean, have you taken the driver's ed or you've taken the written test? What did you say you've taken?
No, I have taken.
Ma'am, I'm sorry, you stopped mid-sentence. I didn't understand what you said.
Yes, I said I have to go take my driver license on May.
You're taking the driving test, is that correct?
Yes, a driving test in May.
Okay, so you understand that until you do that and get a driver's license, you cannot drive unless you have someone who's a licensed driver there over the age of 21 in the front seat with you. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Okay.
Please bear with me concerning the other ticket. I didn't see him pulling me. I didn't see the police officer coming behind me.
Okay.
Please, I would like you to bear on that.
I'm sorry, I understood you said that you didn't see him coming behind you, but then what did you say after
Yes.
that? You kind of cut out a little bit.
No, I just say, can you bear with me that I didn't see him coming behind me? That's it. Can you help me with that?
Okay. All right. All right. Anything else you want me to take into consideration?
Oh, the driver license.
What about it, ma'am?
As I earlier said, I have my appointment on May
Mm-hmm.
to get my full driver license because I didn't know the driver license I had, it was not permitting me to drive safely.
Okay. Well, I'm glad you got that appointment. That's good. And are you wanting to request deferred probation to keep this off of your record?
Keep it out of my record.
Is that yes?
No, keep it out.
Okay, so yes, you want to ask for probation. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Well, based upon your pleas of no contest, I'm making a finding that there would be enough evidence to find this defendant guilty, but I will not find them guilty. Instead, I will defer finding them guilty, place them on deferred disposition probation pursuant to the deferred disposition probation. For a deferral fee on the violating a driver's license restriction, it's $101. Court costs are $81. On the failure to yield to an emergency vehicle, I'm going to reduce your deferral fee down to $100. Court costs there are $134. So you're looking at paying $234 and $182. Will you need some time to pay this out, or will you be able to get this paid in full by Monday?
Please, ma'am, I don't know if you bear with me, for the fact that I didn't see him coming behind me, I don't know if I still have to pay that full amount because I didn't get the total fee you said.
Okay. Well, ma'am, you could face up to a $200 deferral fee. The standard deferral fee is $128, and I reduced it down to $100. So you're not paying the full amount. All right. I did take that into consideration, but will you be able to pay all of your deferral fees and court costs by Monday, or do you need some time to pay them out?
And how much was the amount?
So for your violating your driver's license restriction, it's $182, and the failure to yield right of way, it's $234. So 416 is your total.
How much?
$416. I'm sorry, ma'am. Hang on a second. $416 is your total. And if you're not able to pay the full amount, that's fine. I can set you up on a payment plan. I just need to know if you're going to be able to pay it in full or not.
Same plan.
Okay. So I need you to go ahead and can you get the down payment of the court cost of $134 by Monday? And then pay out the balance at $100 every 2 weeks?
Okay.
Okay. So pay $134 by Monday. Then 100 every 2 weeks until it's paid in full. Your last payment is going to end up being less than $100. Make sure you keep paying until you get it paid in full. And I am going to order that you provide us a proof of your valid full driver's license during the probation. So after you go in and take the test in May and you get your new driver's license, bring that into us. Understand?
Okay, thank you so much.
Okay, you're welcome. Watch your email. My court clerk will email you all the paperwork. Make sure you get your payment in by Monday. You're released at this time, and I'm going to look at some of the insurance that people have emailed.
Okay.
All right, so could I have Mr. Warlick please unmute? Mr. Warlick, this is 12, 18, 20. This is 19. No, okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. So, Mr. Warlick.
Yeah.
We did get the proof of insurance in. We will need to call to verify it. But assuming that it's good, then, pardon me, then your case will be able to be dismissed. So you are released at this time.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Never going to that's smart.
All right. You may go ahead and mute.
All right.
All right. Next, Mr. Imuze.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I received a proof of your insurance, so I will take that into consideration. And
Yes, ma'am.
are you wanting to request deferred probation to keep this off of your record?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Well, based upon a plea of no contest, I'm making a finding on the record that there would be enough evidence to find you guilty, but I will not find you guilty. Instead, I will defer finding you guilty, and I'll place you on deferred disposition probation out of this court for 90 days. Normally, our deferral fee for this would be $226. Since you did go and already get insurance, I'm going to reduce that down to $175. Court costs are state mandated, they're $81. Will you be able to get this paid in full by Monday? It's going to be $256, or do you need some time to pay it out?
I need some time to pay it off.
Okay, can you get the court cost of $81 by Monday?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so pay $81 by Monday. And then can you pay off the balance at $100 every 2 weeks?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so it'll take you 2 payments, and then you'll be able after the 81.
Okay, ma'am.
Now, keep your insurance current. Don't let it lapse even for a day. Understand?
Yes, ma'am.
You do that, I'm ordering that you provide proof of insurance for the time you're on the probation. Excuse me. And then as long as you do that and don't commit a criminal offense at the end of the 90 days, your case will be dismissed. All right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
This concludes your
Thank
hearing.
you.
You are free to go at this time.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
You're welcome, sir. And then,
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Bofo, Harry Bofo, can you please unmute? Harry Stout Bofo, can you please unmute? Let's see, where's Mr. Bofo? We got your insurance too. Mr. Bofo, where are you? All right, I do not see or hear from him. I will go on to the next defendant. Maybe he had to log back out and he's logging back in. All right, the next defendant I have is Araya Newsom. No, excuse me, James Johnson. James Johnson.
Hello.
Hello, Mr. Johnson. Mr. Johnson, I show that you have 2 cases pending, and they are failure to display a valid driver's license and failure to appear. Do you understand those are the charges pending against you?
I do.
Okay. Were you able to hear my earlier explanation about defendant's rights and options?
I was.
Do you have any questions about those rights or options?
I do not.
Okay, I need to take your plea to each charge. Let's begin with failure to display a valid driver's license. How do you wish to plead? Guilty, no contest, or not guilty?
No contest.
And to the charge of failure to appear, how do you wish to plead? Guilty, no contest, or not guilty?
No contest.
Okay, in both these cases, you wish to waive your right to a jury trial and be here case, correct?
Correct.
And you wish to represent yourself, correct?
Yes.
Okay, now do you have any information that you want to tell me or request that you want to make?
Oh, I do not this time.
Okay, so you're not
It
asking.
was a while back, if I'm not mistaken, a few years ago. Was it failure to appear?
I'm sorry, the failure to appear was from May of 2015.
Oh, yeah, more than a few years ago. Okay, yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So you're not requesting deferred probation to keep this off of your record?
If it's possible, that would be nice.
Yes, that would be a request you would need to make. That's why I asked if you had a
Oh,
request.
okay, yes, yes, my request is deferred.
I will grant that. Anything else you wish to tell me, sir?
Not at this time.
Okay, well then, based upon your pleas of no contest, I'm making a finding that there would be enough evidence to find you guilty, but I will not find you guilty. Instead, I will defer finding you guilty and place you on deferred disposition probation out of this court for 90 days. On the failure to display valid driver's license, your deferral fees and cost total $282.10. On the failure to appear, your deferral fees and court costs total $314.60. Now, sir, it looks like you were taken into custody in Kennedale. Is that correct?
Yes, recently, yes.
Okay, so I can give you 1 day's credit for that, which can be your down payment. All right,
Okay.
okay, so that will decrease a little bit about what you will owe there. So that will decrease your total by $150 per charge. Can you pay the balance off at $100 every 2 weeks?
Yes.
Okay, can you make your first payment this coming Monday?
Yes.
Okay. Once you get it paid in full, then your probation will start. And do you currently have a driver's license, sir?
I do not.
Okay, so you don't drive?
No, not really, no.
Looks like you're sitting in a car.
I'm sitting in a car just because I was trying to get away from all the noise of everything else.
Is that
Not
your
my car.
car? Okay,
Not my car.
okay, okay. So then I'm going to order that you not drive during the deferral period. Understand?
Okay. Understood.
Okay. So, defendant not to drive. Okay. All right. Any questions, sir?
No, ma'am.
Okay, my court clerk will email you the paperwork containing all this information. Get your first payment in on Monday, and make sure you get everything paid in full pursuant to the payment plan. If you have any questions, don't hesitate to contact my court staff. All right?
Thank you.
You're welcome. This concludes your hearing. You're free to go. Next, I have Araya Newsom. Araya Newsom, please.
Hello.
Yes, Ms. Newsom. Actually,
No.
one case pending. And that is failure to maintain financial responsibility. You entered a plea of no contest to this charge back in November, And excuse me, back in May, excuse me, and you were placed on deferred disposition from November of 25 until February of 26 in order to provide proof of insurance or other financial responsibility for that time period. You provided proof of insurance. Let me take a look at this. Just a second here. Looks like was your insurance canceled before the probation was over?
Yes, Your Honor, it was, but I currently have active insurance now that I have proof of. I had some financial hardship that I came across.
Okay. Okay, so, your insurance, actually, you provided us proof of insurance, but your insurance was canceled very soon after you started your probation, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
So you currently have insurance?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. So do you want to request a 60-day extension for proof of insurance?
Yes, I do.
Okay, I will grant that. So it's going to be important that you keep your insurance current from this day forward, all right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and as long as we see that it stayed valid for the next 60, from today for the next 60 days, then at the end of the 60 days, we'll dismiss your case, all right?
Okay.
Now, it's real important that you keep insurance all the time you're driving, okay? Whether or not you're on probation, understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, all right, so make sure, send us that insurance. In fact, if you want to take a picture of it and email it to my court clerk right now, that'd be great. But since but you can go ahead and after you do that, you can log out, all right? And we will email you the extension paperwork. Please sign it and send it back in.
Okay, so just leave the Zoom right now, email it, and then come back in.
You don't have to come back in. You'll just watch for your paperwork, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, but do go ahead and get that proof of insurance in so we have it.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, this concludes your hearing. You are free to go at this time.
Thank you so much.
Next, someone logged in under admin. Can you please unmute and state your name? Admin, please unmute and state your name. Someone logged in under admin. Please unmute and state your name. I see someone's raised a hand. If you have a question, you can send it in the chat to my court clerk. I'm not going to be able to take those out of order that you logged in. Admin, yes, can you state your name, please?
Name is Jeffrey Toma,
Could you spell your last name, please?
T-O-M-A-H.
Thank you. Okay. Okay. Mr. Tuma, I show that you have one case pending as failure to yield to an emergency vehicle. And can you start your video, please? I can't see you.
I don't have a video, please.
You don't have a video. Okay. All right. All right. So do you understand you're facing one charge of failure to yield to an emergency vehicle?
Here.
Sorry.
You see me now?
There, I can see you. I thought you said,
Yeah,
okay, there you go.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I stopped looking when you said you didn't have the video.
Yeah.
So you have one charge pending of failure to yield to an emergency vehicle. Do you understand that, sir?
Yeah.
Okay. Were you able to hear my earlier explanation about defendant's rights and options?
Yeah. Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any questions about any of those rights or options?
No.
Okay. Then to this charge, how do you wish to plead? Guilty, no contest, or not guilty?
Not guilty.
Did you say not guilty?
Yes.
Okay. Do you wish to waive your right to a jury trial, or do you wish to request a jury trial?
I waive my right to jury trial.
Okay. And are you going to be representing yourself, or are you going to be hiring a lawyer?
I may hire a lawyer.
Okay. So you need to get that lawyer hired because you're going to start having settings. Okay. But right now you're representing yourself. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. So if you hire a lawyer, you need to notify them that you've already appeared in court and you've already requested a trial. All right. Let me get the court date. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay. So your trial is going to be set for May 6th at 6 p.m.
May 6th at 6 p.m.
Yes. And we will send you hang on a second. We'll send you a reset notice so you'll also get this in writing. All right.
Okay.
Now, it will be a Zoom trial, just like this is a Zoom hearing. So if you have any evidence, you're going to want the court to consider that's physical evidence in any way, like photographs, diagrams, documents. scan them and email them to my court clerk. I can't look at them before they're actually admitted at trial, but that way my court clerk can have them here and can share them with everyone's screens at the same time so everyone can see them. Okay?
Yeah,
Do you understand, sir?
that's correct.
Okay. Now, please make sure that if you hire an attorney that they know you have that court setting. All right. So that
Yeah.
they know either to, if they want to, if because of being hired, they're going to ask for a reset or something like that, make sure they know about it to have enough time to get that in. All right.
Yeah.
Any questions, sir?
Why if I don't if I'm unable to get a lawyer, can I represent myself
Oh,
during the trial?
yes. Oh, yes, absolutely. But as I warned you, you're going to be held to the same standard as if you were an attorney. I can't give you assistance or tell you what to do. The prosecutor will be representing the state. He can't help you either. He is not your attorney. He's the attorney for the state. Understand?
Okay.
Okay. Any other questions, sir?
No, thank you.
Okay, this concludes your hearing. We'll see you back here.
Okay, I want to ask a question.
Okay.
If for any reason I pay the fine, will it be removed from my record?
Okay, good question. You mean like with deferred probation? That is a pretrial option. So if you want to do deferred probation, you have to ask for it before you go to trial. If you go to trial and are found guilty either by a judge like me or by a jury, you cannot then ask for deferred probation. You will have a conviction on your record.
Okay.
Okay.
So
But
I have from now to May 6th to make that decision.
correct. Yes.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Then if you don't have any further questions, this concludes your hearing.
So will the deferral give me the option to explain to you what transpired?
Just like you've seen with everybody else, yes.
Uh-huh.
If you change your plea from not guilty to guilty or no contest, then
Mhm.
I can consider any relevant facts that you want to tell me before I render judgment. But you do need to understand that if you plead guilty or no contest, you will not be found not guilty. You will have the option for deferred to get a dismissal ultimately, but you won't be found not guilty.
Will not be okay. Okay, I see what to do from now to May 6th.
Okay. All right. This concludes your hearing. You're free to go at this time.
So if for any reason I need to go to the city hall to do that, or I need to write you, or what do I need to do? If I change my mind
Oh, okay.
from mhm.
You can always contact my court clerks and change your plea and pay the standard deferral fee amount. But if you want to have a hearing before me, you can do that on May 6th.
Yeah.
Okay, so if you want to wait and speak to me on May 6th and tell me the facts and circumstances when you change your plea, you can do that on May 6th.
Okay, I'll go to the city hall and be able to settle that with the.
You don't need to come to City Hall. This is gonna be Zoom, so you don't come here.
No, what I'm saying is, if I change my mind, if I change my mind from not guilty to the other one, how
Yes.
do I notify you? That's what I mean.
You can, well, if you want to change your plea and go ahead and get your deferral started, you can come in person and do that.
Okay.
Or you can talk with my court staff. They can always note that you want to change your plea. If you want to also still have a hearing before me, you would have to wait till May 6th. That's going to be your next chance to have a hearing before me.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, this concludes your hearing. You are released at this time.
Okay, thank you. Bye-bye.
Mhm. All right, Mr. Bofa, please unmute.
Hello, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Bofa, there we go. Folks, somebody is not muted. Please, if I haven't called you, please make sure you're muted. Thank you. All right, sir, I show we received the proof of your insurance. And so thank you for sending that. And you are facing 3 charges: failure to maintain financial responsibility, third offense, failure to appear, and driving while your license is invalid. Do you understand those are the charges pending against you?
Yes, Your Honor. So with my case,
Wait, hang on one second.
okay,
Did you understand the rights and options that I went over at the start of court?
correct. Yeah, I understand, Your Honor.
Do you have any questions about those?
No.
Okay, then I need to take your plea to each charge. Then you can ask any of the questions or tell me anything else you want to do. So the charge to failure to maintain financial responsibility, third offense, how do you wish to plead? Guilty, no contest, or not guilty?
No contest.
No contest. To the charge of driving while your license is invalid, how do you wish to plead? Guilty, no contest, or not guilty?
Not guilty.
Okay. And to the charge of failure to appear, how do you wish to plead?
No contest.
Okay. Okay, so sir, since so on all these charges, do you wish to waive your right to jury trial and have me hear your case? Or do you wish to request a jury trial?
I'll change the one that I said not guilty. I'll change to no contest. My bad.
Okay,
I'm sorry.
that's fine. And so you want to go ahead and waive your right to jury trial and have me hear all these cases today, is that correct?
Correct, Your Honor.
And you wish to represent yourself, correct?
Correct, Your Honor.
Okay, now, do you have some information that you want to tell me or some requests you want to make?
So, Your Honor, my car was not working. It was in the house with my dad. So I go to UTA. I try to take it to UTA, and then the police stopped me. By that time, I didn't have insurance. So whenever they stopped me and the car too wasn't, I didn't even know my license was suspended. That's one thing I didn't know. So they stopped me, they checked my license, and they told my license was suspended. And I was like, what? I didn't know. They never sent me an email about my license. I never had somebody call me about my email, or somebody, the city call me, the city of Arlington call me. I need to, get my license back. So I never know, but the cops told me I can do the SR22 maybe this week, and then they're gonna also suspend my license. So that's what I did. I did it, but I thought it was the same as the city of Arlington. So I went to the court. They told me they don't have my ticket over there. So I was confused. I didn't even know which city was it. And I misplaced the ticket too. So it was just recently that you guys test me about my warrant. If I don't go, I'm gonna get a warrant.
You're
But I did
breaking.
everything.
Hey,
I
sir,
did the-
Mr. Buffo, I apologize. You broke up. I heard you say that you went to the city of Arlington because you didn't realize that it was in Dalworthy and Garden.
Correct.
Okay. And then you broke up after that. I almost sound like you said I was
Mhm.
recently diagnosed. I couldn't tell what you said after that.
Oh, my bad. I said I did the SR22.
Okay.
The cops told me, the cops, when I was research it, and then I had, if you do the SR22, you get your license unsuspended. So I did it, and I got my license unsuspended. And also with the insurance too, the SR22 is gonna get your insurance back, to the fee. That's what I sent the SR22 insurance around that time. So I didn't know there was a call. I keep calling the city of Arlington. They told me they don't have my tickets. So I didn't even know there was a call at Pentago. I didn't even know because I don't live over there. So that was the thing. That's why I couldn't follow. I couldn't. I thought maybe if I do the two things, I should be good to go. So that's why I didn't follow up to see, the court. Your Honor.
All right. I understand. Did you send us a copy of your driver's license?
Oh no, let me try to send it right now.
Well, hang on. That's all right. That's all right. You sent us the proof of the insurance. I'm gonna
Yeah,
have you
correct.
send the driver's license, but you don't have to do it right now because we can go ahead and conclude your hearing and you can send it when we're done at this time. All right?
Correct.
Is
Correct.
there anything else you want me to take into consideration?
Yeah, yeah, that's the only thing. Maybe it was my fault because I didn't do a lot of research about the court. That's my fault because I didn't even know. I thought the only court is Arlington, so my fault. I didn't research about the Darlington courts. So now I know. I went to the office and they told me they have a court over there. So and they set me up for the Zoom and everything. So now I know better. So in the near future, if I drive around Pantego, I know, there's a code over there.
Well, and you just need to be careful wherever you drive, sir, because there are lots of different jurisdictions. If you drive on the highway, if you drive between here and Houston or San Antonio or anywhere, it's amazing how many different places you drive through. So you need to be careful. If you ever get a citation from anywhere, hang on to it because you can't assume you know where it is and you can't assume you're going to be able to look it up easily. So make sure you always hold on to it until you've taken care of everything. Understand?
Thank you, and I understand.
Okay. All right. And you're requesting deferred probation to keep this off of your record, correct?
Correct.
Okay, I'll grant that. Is there anything else you want me to take into consideration?
About around that time, as I said, around that time, because I was moving to UTA, University of Texas Arlington. My car that I was driving, I wasn't driving at all, so I just moved my stuff. So that's when the cops stopped me. They saw my stuff in the back, and I explained to them the car wasn't. I'm not using the car. It was just for me to move to the university. And then they was like, if I go to the judge and I should explain it better to you guys. So I know it was my fault that I was driving a car without insurance. And even my license too, I didn't even know my license was on suspended until they let me know. So they let me know at the spot. They told me, why has nobody called you about my license? That's why I know my license was suspended. Even the cops was even surprised. I didn't even know.
Right.
You know. So
Well, sir, the deal is you can't, there's no exceptions that allow you to drive without insurance. Just because
correct.
you feel like you need to, because you need to get your things to UTA or something like that, that doesn't mean that you can drive. If you'd had an accident and hit someone and damaged their vehicle, that would have been a big problem. So you can't take that risk. All right. That's where you have to do the more difficult thing and either wait or get somebody you know who has a vehicle that's insured or hire someone to come and help you get stuff like that moved because you can't just assume it's okay to drive. It never is okay to drive if you don't have a valid driver's license and valid insurance covering you.
And also I have a question. So I did the SR22 immediately after my ticket. So would that be dismissed or have to still go through the process?
It doesn't qualify you for dismissal, but that I am taking that into consideration in your punishment.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So based upon your pleas of no contest, I'm making a finding that there would be enough evidence to find you guilty, but I will not find you guilty. Instead, I will defer finding you guilty and I'll place you on deferred disposition probation out of this court for 90 days. Since you currently have insurance, I'm going to decrease the deferral fee from $476 down to the minimum of $350. You do still have the court costs, which are $81 there. On the driving while your license is invalid, since you did go ahead and get your, you presented your proof of your SR22 so that your license could be valid again. I'm going to reduce your deferral fee down to $150 from $226. Court costs there are $81. And on the failure to appear, your deferral fee is $126. Court costs are $134. Now I know this is a lot of money, and I would expect most folks would need some time to pay this out. Do you need some time to pay all this out, sir?
Yeah, I need some time.
Can you start making payments of $100 every 2 weeks starting Monday?
I don't think so because I'm a college student. I don't think so.
Do you work?
No.
How are you supported?
By my financial aid and also my scholarship.
By your family and a scholarship? What are you studying?
No, financial civil
Financially.
engineer. Civil engineer.
And what year are you at UTA?
I'm a senior.
So you're going to be graduating soon.
Correct.
Okay. So do you have a job lined up?
No, I'm trying to find internship right now. I keep sending my resume to companies, so I'm still waiting for them to call me back about my internship. Yeah.
All right. Well, and is your family here in Arlington?
No,
Where do they live?
my dad was in Pantego, but my dad moved back to Ghana.
Okay.
Yeah, he was in the Pantego. That's where I got my car from. And,
Okay. Well, sir, you're probably gonna need to get a job. all right, to be able to pay for this. I can send you a financial packet for you to fill out to see if you might qualify for community service, but you're obviously, since you're graduating, you need to get a job to support yourself, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Do you want to request the financial packet for me to consider you for community service right now?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, we're gonna
Sure.
so we're gonna email you a financial packet, get it filled out and back to us within 2 weeks. And then I'll give you a ruling at that
Okay.
time. Okay? If you don't receive that,
Okay.
watch your spam folder because it's gonna be an attachment that is pretty big. And if you haven't received it by the end of business on Friday, please call my staff and they'll resend it. Understand?
Okay. And also, how long is the community service gonna take? Because I'm still in school, so.
It is gonna take you a while. We'll figure out the exact hours, if you qualify and let you know, but it'll take a while.
Okay. Okay.
I require people to do at least 4 hours a week, so you'll have to do that while you're in school.
Okay.
Okay, all right. This concludes your hearing. You are released at this time.
Okay.
Mhm.
Thank you so much.
Yes, sir. All right. Next, I have someone who logged in under praise time. If you're still there, please unmute and state your name. Praise time. Unmute and state your name. That's called praise time.
Yes, hello?
Yes. Rashawn Smith.
Yes, Rashawn Smith.
Give me just a second. Thank you. Okay. Give me just one moment, Mr. Smith. Hang on.
Well,
All right, so Mr. Smith, you were placed on deferred disposition out of this court from November 4th to February 2nd in order to provide proof of insurance. And we did not receive proof of insurance while you were on the probation. However, we did receive an email document from you that has, I believe, 51 pages. And it looks like you bought insurance day by day. Is that correct?
yes, ma'am.
And so we're gonna have to go through each page of that, and I'm not gonna be able to do that here during court. But we did receive it, we will go through it, and if you missed some days, then that would be a default, and we'll be in touch with you and set you for another hearing. But if you did not miss any days, if it was complete the whole time, then that would be acceptable and your case will be dismissed.
Okay, yeah, it's really 51 pages because it's been since that day. I got the insurance that same day that I appeared in Dalworthing. So since then up until today, it should be 51, like I guess the total 51 pages.
Okay, great. Well, we'll check it, but it's gonna take a little bit to go through. We have to confirm every date. Okay.
Gotcha, no problem.
Okay, we'll be in touch. Thank you. This releases you from this hearing, though. You're free to go.
All right, no problem. Thank you.
Next, I have Courtney Fields. Courtney Fields. Ms. Fields? Ms. Fields, are you there? I can't hear you. There's a lot of static. You're breaking up. No, I can tell you're speaking. I really can't make you out. Why don't you unmute and why don't you mute and unmute again? Let's see if that works. Okay, and then unmute. Let's see, Ms. Fields, let's see you speak. Are you there, Ms. Fields?
No,
I can't hear you. I think you're gonna need to log out and then log back in. And as soon as you do, we'll try to get you up in the queue again, okay? So my court clerk will be watching for you, but log completely out. Okay. After Ms. Fields, we're going to have Jeremy Westbrook. Mr. Westbrook.
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Westbrook, you were placed on deferred for failure to maintain financial responsibility in order to provide insurance, and you provided some insurance, looks like, but we're having great difficulty verifying it.
So, which one do you have, ma'am? If I may ask.
I'm looking right now in my head. I was looking at the notes from my court clerk. Pardon me. Oh, it says your insurance will not let us verify it without your permission. Surety Auto Group is the agent. Out of Tampa, Florida. My court clerk called and spoke with a person there named Patty, and they said they will not verify it unless you give them permission. So, and so they emailed you back in March and said, we can't verify this without your permission. You can call them and allow them to be verified, or you can do a three-way call, or they need something from the company's letterhead saying your insurance was active from December 1st to February 1st. And it looks like we didn't hear from you.
Okay. So the current insurance I believe it's the same group, and I've had that since November. So I need to call them and give them permission, is what you're saying, ma'am?
Yes, if you call them and give them permission from my court staff to verify it, then immediately call my court and tell them, hey, I just called, I gave you permission, all right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so if you'll do that and then call my staff, then we can verify it, all right?
Yes, ma'am. Deadline on that, and the reason I'm asking is because I'm currently in school and then I also work. So what is the deadline on this?
I'm gonna give you 2 weeks.
Okay, I'll have it done ASAP.
Okay, 2 weeks to get this done, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right, thank you so much. Good luck to you, okay?
Thank you, ma'am.
And I see we have Ms. Fields back. Can you unmute?
Yes, can you hear me?
We can hear you
Okay.
perfectly now. Thank you. I'm sorry. Sometimes that just happens, and usually if people log out and log back in, we can hear them fine. So I'm sorry about that.
Yeah.
So Ms. Fields, I actually have one case pending. It's fair to maintain financial responsibility. Do you understand that's a charge pending against you? Yeah. Yes.
Yes.
Okay, thanks. All right, because the record is audio, so I need you to say yes or no.
Yes, that's fine.
And so were you able to hear my explanation about defendant's rights and options that I went over at the start of court?
Yes.
Do you have any questions about those rights and options?
Could you first tell me the payments? I mean the fine.
Well, like I
for the
said,
charge?
for this offense, the punishment range starts at $175 and goes up to $350. Court costs are $81. So the punishment range is anywhere within that, depending on.
Okay.
Okay. Any other questions?
No, ma'am.
All right, then to this charge of failure to maintain financial responsibility, how do you wish to plead? Guilty, no contest, or not guilty?
No contest.
All right, no contest. And you want to waive your right to a jury trial and have me hear your case today, correct?
Yes.
And you want to represent yourself, is that correct?
Yes.
All right, do you have any information that you want to tell me or any requests that you want to make?
I think this particular charge was 2 or 3 years ago. I'm not sure. Because I went in for something totally different. But I do know at the time, it wasn't my car, so it wasn't my insurance. And they pulled me over for a headlight, which was fine. But at the time, they told me my headlight went out while I was driving. I don't drive currently. I'm in school and I do work, but people drive me around, of course, because I don't really like to drive. I said all that to say I can pay the fine, but when I do eventually get a car in my own driver's license and my own insurance, I would not like that on my record. And that's really it.
So you're requesting deferred probation to keep it off of your record?
Yes.
I'll grant that request. Based upon your plea of no contest, I will make a finding that there would be enough evidence to find you guilty, but I will not find you guilty.
Okay.
But I will defer finding you guilty and I'll place you on deferred probation out of this court for 90 days. Is there anything else you want me to take into consideration?
No, ma'am.
All right, then your deferral fee and court cost of this totals $464.10. I
Okay.
do show that you were picked up by Arlington for this, so I can give you 1 day's credit. So that will be $150 off of that. That can be your down
Okay.
payment, basically.
Okay.
Can you make payments of 100 every 2 weeks?
Yes.
Okay. Can you make that first payment on Monday?
Hold on, let me check this real quick. Could I, if possible, maybe, but if not, I do get paid next Friday.
And
So,
then let's set you for, I like to set people making payments right after they get paid.
okay, yes.
Let's
So
set you for the
yes.
Monday after that. Let me,
Yes.
I'm sorry.
The 20th?
That's gonna be April 20th, okay?
Okay. Yes.
Okay. Okay, now, and as you've heard me tell everyone else, you know, if you have any issues
Thanks.
during the either making the payments during the probation,
Mhm.
just contact my court staff and ask for an
Mhm.
extension. I'm going to order that you not drive during the probationary period unless you
Okay.
provide proof of insurance, okay?
Okay.
And because of your age, you're going to need to take a driving safety course.
Okay.
Okay, so you can sign up online for that. You can contact my staff to confirm it's it's the right course. And just make sure you get the course completed and then you get the certificate into us. They will send it to you, not to us.
Is that the one you have to pay for?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Mhm. And fees vary from provider to
Well,
provider.
I asked because I did do one because I plan to taking my driver's license, getting my driver's license, but the appointments are so far out, so I'm sure it's expired by now. So
Oh,
I'll just do it again.
okay. Okay. So, all right. Any questions?
No, ma'am. That's it.
Okay. This concludes your hearing. You are released at this time.
All right.
Watch your email for the paperwork and make sure you get that first payment in by the 20th.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome. You are released at this time. All right, next I have Toretcha Timms. Can you please unmute? I'm sorry, Tanisha Timms.
Hi, can
Hello.
you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you fine. Thank you. I
Okay.
show that you have one case pending that's failure to maintain financial responsibility. Do you understand that's the charge pending against you?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Were you able to hear my earlier explanation about defendant's rights and options?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you have any questions for me about any of those?
Well, I have a question in regards to, I understand what, I'm pleading no contest.
Well, any
I-
questions about the rights and options?
No, ma'am.
Okay, then let me
No.
take your plea and then we'll go on from there, okay?
Okay.
So then to this charge of failure to maintain financial responsibility. Oh, and I do want to point out, we show you have a commercial driver's license.
Yes, ma'am.
So, as you know, with a commercial driver's license, you cannot request deferred probation for moving offenses. My understanding is this is not a moving offense, so you can request it. But I just want to make sure you understand that.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so to this charge of failure to maintain financial responsibility, how do you wish to plead? Guilty, no contest, or not guilty?
No contest, ma'am.
Okay, and you wish to waive your right to a jury trial and hear a case today, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And you wish to represent yourself, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, now, do you have any information you want to tell me, a request you want to make, or a question?
Yes, okay. I was able to get car insurance and I can email that into you you know, as soon as you requesting it today or within the next few minutes. But here's the thing, and maybe this was my ignorance on behalf of receiving the vehicle, because I had just purchased the vehicle from a dealership in November and I was paying them, I don't know if I was misled or not, but I was paying them insurance money, basically covering insurance for the car. But when I figured out everything, when I got pulled over by the officer, he was like, he basically was telling me that that wasn't valid enough for the state of Texas to have, you know, liable insurance. So I was like, okay, well, what do I need to do? So I ended up calling State Farm and got, you know, technically like liability insurance. So therefore I could be covered legally by being on the road. But I'm still paying $150 every month to this dealership. and quote unquote to them as car insurance.
Okay, so there it is insurance about a car, but it's a different kind of car insurance. Okay, if you want to submit the policy for me to look at it that you have from the lot, I will be glad to look at it. However, everyone that I've had appear in my court with telling a similar a series of events such as this, when they show me the policy, it is a policy that provides insurance to pay the car lot for the value of the car if you have an accident and total the car or damage the car. It doesn't provide liability insurance for any other people. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
And so Texas law doesn't require you to have that. That's just a contract between you and the car lot. Texas law requires you as a driver to have insurance so that if you cause an accident with someone else out there, that it will cover damages caused to the other people. So what you're paying for the car lot doesn't protect anybody out on the road. It protects the car lot. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
Mhm.
ma'am. And that's what after I educated myself more on that, I learned that.
Mhm.
So at this time, like I have a commercial license and my company, they're very strict about having certain things on your license. And I'm trying to figure out, I'm not trying to basically weasel my way out of this thing. I just want to take the best course of action. Well, this won't end up on my CDL because I just moved here to Austin, and that's why I'm doing the Zoom call with you now. So, and I'm not able to get down to Dalworthington. So I want to make the best course of action so my license doesn't get affected.
Okay, so I cannot give you any advice on that.
Okay.
If you wish to request a reset, I will give you a reset, so you can consult with a lawyer. You may request deferred probation where you have the option that if you comply with the terms of the probation, your case will be dismissed.
Yes, ma'am.
But so you may request that, and I can grant that based on your plea of no contest. But if you wish to have time to consult with a lawyer, you may request it now. Otherwise, if we conclude the hearing and you're done, you're not going to have as many options. So do you want to request a pass until next month's docket?
No, ma'am. I would request the deferred probation.
Okay, I'll grant that. Is there anything else you want me to take into consideration?
Well, not taking into consideration, but I was at this time requesting if in regards to fees, am I able to like do a payment plan with you in order to get everything taken care of?
Yes, I have no problem granting payment plans for people if they need time to pay it out. I understand that. Okay.
Okay.
So
Okay.
based upon your plea of no contest, I'm making a finding that there would be enough evidence to find you guilty, but I will not find you guilty. Instead, I will defer finding you guilty and place you on deferred disposition probation out of this court for 90 days.
Mm-hmm.
Your deferral fee for this is $226. Your court costs are $81. The total is $307. And you need some time to pay that out. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Can you get the court cost of 81 paid by Monday?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So pay 81 by Monday. And then can you pay out the balance at $100 every 2 weeks?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Once you get it paid in full, then your probation will start. And as long as you do not commit a criminal offense and provide and maintain proof of insurance or other financial responsibility during the 90 days, then at the end of the 90 days, your case will be dismissed. You won't have to come back to court. What do you think?
Okay. Yes, ma'am. And I also have my copy of my policy from State Farm.
Okay, go ahead and send us an email that to my court clerk as soon as we finish here, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
So I click back onto the call, so therefore
You don't need to do that at all. What you can
Okay.
do is we can conclude this and then you can just email it to her, take a picture and email it to her.
Okay.
Right?
And that's at Sandra at city of
DWG.
DWP.net.
DWG, Dalworthing and Gardens.
Okay, got
Sandra-
you.
Okay. All right. Any other questions, ma'am?
Last question would be when I get all the information regarding my fees and to pay on Monday and then the next payment plan, would that be emailed to me?
It will be. You should get it by the end of Friday. Yes.
Okay. Okay. Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome. And if for some, and do check your spam folder because it could go to spam. all right?
Mhm.
But if you don't receive it by the end of Friday, call my court staff and they'll resend it, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, this concludes your hearing. You're free to go.
All right, thank you.
Next, I have someone logged in with the telephone number 817 ending in 194. Can you please unmute and state your name? 817 ending in 194. Please unmute and state your name.
Hello,
Yes, state your name, please.
Berlin Lamb.
Berlin Lamb.
Yes. Yes,
Thank
ma'am.
you. All right. Mr. Lamb, I show you have one case pending, and that is failure to maintain financial responsibility. Do you understand that's the charge pending against you?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Were you able to hear my earlier explanation about defendant's rights and options?
Yes.
Do you have any questions about those rights and options?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, then to this charge, how do you wish to plead? Guilty, no contest, or not guilty?
No contest, Your Honor.
And do you wish to waive your right to a jury trial and have me hear your case, correct?
Yes.
And you wish to represent yourself, is that correct?
Yes.
All right, do you have any information that you want to tell me or any requests that you want to make?
First off, I was just facing just financial hardship, Your Honor. I have a family of four, 2 daughters, but despite that, I since have gotten my auto insurance reinstated. Actually got it reinstated literally the day after the citation, which is January 31st of 2026. I have it right here, and I can go ahead and email that to the email that you've been telling everyone to email to.
Okay, please do. Yes.
Okay.
And anything else you want me to take into consideration?
No, that is it. Like I said, I was just facing a financial hardship, and that was my first financial responsibility citation. I've been driving over 20 years. I'm 38 now. But of course, as you know, sometimes some financial hardships happen, and so I was going through that. But I'm still trying to get up to speed, and I'm not going to let that happen again, of course. So that's it.
And did you get your address corrected on your driver's license?
That I have a what you call it? I have a because I can't get it done online. I have to go to the DMV to do it, but I do have an appointment for the DMV.
Okay, good. Good. Okay, good.
And other than that, so is it the Sandra at cityofdwg.net is where I send it to?
Yes.
Okay, I just sent it.
Okay, let me see if I received it. Okay, here we go. Give me just a moment.
Okay.
Okay, I'm sorry. I thought she'd received it. She's not received it. Do you want to stay logged in and have me look at it while you're still logged in?
Well, it's because I just sent it like literally
Okay,
a minute
she's
ago.
give me just a moment. Looks like it came in. Mr. Lamb, I see that you did get insurance. Are you paying for this month to month or did you pay it in full?
I'm doing month to month, Your Honor.
Okay, so it's real important. I'm going to stress this to you that you keep it valid the entire time. Don't let it lapse at all, not even for a weekend. Understand?
Of course.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, so since you did go ahead and get the insurance the day after the citation, I'll take that into consideration. Is there anything else you want me
Thank
to
you.
consider?
No, I think that's everything I told you.
Okay, based upon your plea of no contest, I'm making a finding that there would be enough evidence to find you guilty, but I will not find you guilty. Instead, I will defer finding you guilty and I'll place you on deferred disposition probation out of this court for 90 days. Since you did get this the day after your insurance, your citation, I'm going to decrease the deferral fee from $226 to $175. So your deferral fees and court costs will total $256. Now, are you going to be able to get that paid in full by Monday or do you need some time to pay it out?
I can't. I need some time to pay it out.
Okay. Can you pay the court cost of $81 on Monday?
$81 on Monday. That's the 13th. Yes, I can do that.
So pay $81 on Monday. Then can you make payments of 100 every 2 weeks after that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, then 100 every 2 weeks. So it's going to take you 2 payments after that. And then you're going to be on probation out of my court for 90 days. Make sure you maintain that insurance the entire 90 days. Understand?
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Okay. Any questions, sir?
No, thank you.
Okay.
That'll be it.
This concludes your hearing. You're free to go at this time. Watch your email for all your paperwork and make sure you get your payments in.
Okay, Your Honor. Thank you so much.
Okay, you're welcome. You are released at this time. Next, I have Anit. Is it Saini? Saini?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, here we go. All right. I show that you have one case pending, speeding going 74 in a 40-mile-per-hour zone. Do you understand that's a charge pending against you?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Were you able to hear my earlier explanation about defendant's
Yes,
right
ma'am.
options? Did you hear the warning about defendant's charged with going more than 25 miles over the speed limit?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Do you have any questions about those rights and options?
No, ma'am.
To this charge, then, how do you wish to plead, sir? Guilty, no contest, or not guilty?
No contest, ma'am.
Okay. And you wish to waive your right to jury trial and have me hear your case, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And you wish to represent yourself, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Do you have any information you want to tell me or any requests that you want to make?
This is my first ever offense, ma'am, and I was just responding to a medical emergency at home. I understand, it's still my responsibility. I take full accountability of it. I would request the court defer disposition at this time.
Where were you going? It was almost midnight when they stopped you, and I see
Yes,
that you
ma'am.
go-
It's 11:40. I was going to Bowen Pharmacy over there to get some medical supplies for my dog. My dog was injured. He was bleeding. I showed the picture to the officer as well.
The pharmacy's not open at that time of day.
No, it's 11:40 p.m. at night. So there was like 15 minutes to close right there.
I didn't realize they were open that late. I thought they closed earlier in the evening.
Yeah.
Didn't realize
No,
that.
ma'am. CVS was open.
Oh, you weren't going to the Bowen Pharmacy. You're going to CVS.
Yes, from there that was closed, but I took the to the right turn and over there. Yes, ma'am.
And how's your dog?
He's better now.
Okay, well, good. All right. Well, I understand being concerned about a family member, even a four-legged family member, but if you'd had an accident because you were going so fast, it would have been
I'm
much
so sorry,
worse.
ma'am.
That's why you just got to be careful, even when it feels like a really big emergency. Understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I will take that into consideration, and based upon the information that you've told me today that is consistent with what you told the officer at the time, I'm making a finding it would be appropriate to grant your request for deferred probation. And so therefore I will grant that. Is there anything else you wish me to take into consideration?
Yes, ma'am. One request, if that's possible. I was recently laid off last week. If you could lower the fine a little bit, I would really appreciate that.
I will take that in consideration, sir. And do you live alone or do you live with family?
Yes, ma'am. I live with my 2 dogs.
Okay. All right. I'll take that into consideration. Anything else, sir?
No, ma'am. That's it.
Based upon a plea of no contest, I am making a finding that there would be enough evidence to find you guilty, but I will not find you guilty. Instead, I will defer finding you guilty, and I'll place you on deferred disposition probation out of this court for 90 days. Normally, the deferral fee for this would be $170. I'm going to set your fee at $150. I am going to require that you complete 4 hours of community service also, and then the court costs are $134. And I understand that you have been laid off, sir. So if you do not feel that you can make any payment at all at this time, I can allow you to fill out a financial packet so that we can see if you are eligible for other community service options. If you feel that you can start a payment plan, we can set you to start a payment plan at this time.
I can pay the fine, ma'am, but in full. But
You can,
if
you can
could-
pay it in full?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you pay it in full by Monday?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All Okay, then get it paid in full by Monday. Your probation will start at this time. You'll be on probation out of my court for 90 days. As long as you do not commit a criminal offense at the end of the 90 days and follow the terms and conditions that I set, then at the end of the 90 days, your case will be dismissed.
All right.
Okay. All right,
Thank you,
this
ma'am.
concludes your hearing. You're free to go.
Thank you.
Next, I have Brandon Moody.
Hey, how you doing, Your Honor?
Hello, Mr. Moody. Can you start your video? There we go.
Yes.
Okay, Mr. Moody, I show that you have one case pending. It's failure to register a vehicle within 30 days. Do you understand that's the charge pending against you?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
Were you able to hear my earlier explanation about defendant's rights and options?
Yes, I did, Your Honor.
Do you have any questions about those rights and options?
No, I do not, Your Honor.
All right, then to this charge, sir, how do you wish to plead? Guilty, no contest, or not guilty?
No contest, Your Honor.
Okay. And do you wish to waive your right to a jury trial so I can hear your case today?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you wish to represent yourself, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Do you have any information that you want to tell me or any requests that you want to make?
Pretty much I asked for the deferment. The reason why I recently moved here from out of state, and I did the the awful thing of listening to other people that moved here that told me I had 6 months to get my car registered. And then when I got pulled over, he said, "Who told you that?" No, it's 30 days. Had I known that, I definitely would have had it done in enough time. Since then I have scheduled my appointment, but of course, as you know, in the great state of Texas, them things are months out. So I do have my date scheduled to get everything switched over.
Okay. So is your appointment at DPS for your driver's license?
It's for everything.
Well, you don't register your vehicle at the same place where you get your driver's license. So that's why I'm curious what your appointment's for.
Oh, I was under the person that I had to do everything at the DMV.
No, you register your vehicle at the tax assessor's office.
I never knew that. Once
Yeah.
again, yeah, I did not know that.
And so there's an office here in Arlington where you can do that.
Okay.
And that's why I asked when you said appointments, because usually you can go in the same day and get it done.
Yeah, I didn't know that either. Yo, I thought, and once again, I'm thinking from where I'm from back home in Indiana, everything is done through the DMV. So I'm thinking that that's where it had to be at.
No. So I do encourage you to go you have to be able to show proof of ownership of the vehicle. All right. And so get that all together and go down to the tax assessor's office and get your vehicle registered.
Okay.
Okay. All right. And yes, do get a Texas driver's license, but I just want to make sure you didn't go in there and you were disappointed, you waited and not taking care of that.
Right.
I'll grant your request. You did want deferred probation, right, to keep this off of your record, correct?
Absolutely, Your Honor.
Okay. I'll grant your request for deferred disposition probation. Anything else you want me to take into consideration?
No, that'll be all, Your Honor.
All right. Based upon a plea of no contest, I'm making a finding that there would be enough evidence to find you guilty, but I will not find you guilty. Instead, I will defer finding you guilty and place you on deferred disposition probation for 90 days. Your deferral fee for this offense is $150. Court costs are $81. The total there is $231. Are you going to be able to get that paid in full by Monday, or do you need some time to pay it out?
I have it paid in full by Monday, Your Honor.
Okay, pay in full by Monday. All right. And then once you do that, you'll be on probation out of my court for 90 days. And just make sure you don't commit a criminal offense during the 90-day time period.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. This concludes your hearing. You are free to go.
All right.
All right. I have someone who logged in under iPhone. Can you please unmute and state your name? iPhone, please unmute and state your name. iPhone, please unmute and state your name.
Would it be Octavius?
Okay, it's you. What's your name again?
Octavius.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. Let's see. No, I thought I can see the iPhone, but I thought it was you unmuting. No, you're right above the one I'm looking at.
Okay.
Jesus Vargas?
There. Okay, say your name again, please.
Jesus Vargas.
Vargas, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. All right, Mr. Vargas, I show that you have one case pending, and that's disregarding a stop sign. Do you understand that's the charge pending against you?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Were you able to hear my earlier explanation about defendant's rights and options?
Yes.
Do you have any questions about those rights and options?
No.
To this charge, how do you wish to plead? Guilty, no contest, or not guilty?
No contest.
Okay. And you wish to waive your right to a jury trial and me hear your case today, correct?
Yes.
And you wish to represent yourself, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Now, do you have any information you want to tell me or any requests you want to make?
I was trying to get the ticket dismissed. Yeah,
Okay,
go
sir, I'm
ahead.
going to make sure you understand this. This is not a charge that I can dismiss. You've pled no contest, and unless you ask for deferred probation at the end of this hearing, I have to find you guilty.
Okay.
So if you wish to consult with an attorney, or if you wish to plead not guilty or something like that, you may change your plea or pause your case at this time. But if you proceed on, I cannot dismiss this case. This would have to be something the prosecutor would have to make a motion to dismiss, and you've
Yes.
pled no contest, so you will be found guilty if we continue unless you ask for probation. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Okay. Do you wish to proceed at this time?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, you may continue. I'm listening.
Um, um, I've never had, well, it's been a long time since I got a ticket. I don't know if I can explain to you what the officer was telling me, the reason why he gave me the ticket.
You can tell me anything you want me to take into consideration before I render judgment, sir.
When I went across the stop sign, I noticed that there was a car easily over a block down the street to my left, and I continue on that street that I was at. And then a couple of seconds later, I noticed that car speeding behind me, and it was the police officer. He turned on the lights and he stopped me, and he said that he saw me going through that stop sign, but I never understood how he saw me going through that stop sign when he was way down the street. So that's why I was confused why I got that ticket for that stop sign.
Okay.
The police officer wasn't behind me, or I don't know how he saw that I missed the stop sign.
Well, sir, I was not there, so I cannot tell you what he was going through, and he's not here to testify. He's not required to testify. The officer's notes indicate that he was able to see your vehicle clearly because of the headlights at that time of day, and he knew that there was a stop sign there, and he saw no attempt at stopping or slowing down for the time. So the officer was observing you perhaps before you observed him. That's what the officer said. So
Yes, and I understand that that's the explanation from the officer, but I was under the impression that there would be some sort of video of what happened, and that way you can be able to see that he was on my left side, like way down the street. I did the stop before I got to the stop sign, because if you can see the time of
Sir, you've pled no contest. You're not having a trial, and we're now in about the second hour of this docket, and you've been in this docket, and you've seen dozens of people's cases being heard. There's
Okay.
been no videos introduced anywhere. You say you were under the impression there'd be a video. I don't know why you thought that, but there's no video here. And
I just don't understand how he saw me going through that stop sign.
okay, well, I'm sorry, sir. That is not the time and place of this court to explain that to you. You have pled no contest, so you've indicated you're not contesting this. Do you wish to request deferred disposition to keep this off of your record?
Yes, please.
Okay. Is there anything else you want me to take into consideration before I render a judgment?
I don't think there's any other thing I can explain. I mean, I honestly don't understand how he saw me going through that stop sign, but I mean, I understand your point, what you're explaining to me. I understand that, but yeah, that's about it, Your Honor.
Okay. Then if that's it, then based upon a plea of no contest, I'm making a finding on the record that there would be enough evidence to find you guilty, but I will not find you guilty. Instead, I will defer finding you guilty and I'll place you on deferred disposition probation out of this court for 90 days. Your deferral fee for this offense is $73. Your court costs are $134. The total is $207. Can you get that paid in full by Monday, or do you need some time to pay it out?
No, I can't make that payment. At this time, I'm going through a financial situation where I can't make that payment. That's a high.
Okay, well, sir, can you make a payment of the court cost of $134 by Monday?
I think I'm not completely sure. I can try to make the payment.
Are you working, sir?
Yes, but like I was saying, I'm going through a bad financial situation, so I can only barely afford my bills, paying my rent and paying my bills. So that's why I was
Okay. Well, sir,
trying to avoid the ticket, but I understand, Your Honor. I understand the information you provided me.
okay.
I don't know if I can make a payment of $100.
Okay,
and
well, sir,
then-
here, sir, I can set
Yes.
you up to make payments of, do you get paid every 2 weeks?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I can set you up to make payments of $50 every 2 weeks, starting Monday.
Okay.
Okay. Now, if you're unable to make a payment, don't just default, contact my court staff and either ask for an extension, or you may request a financial packet to claim indigency and request to serve the rest of your fine out through community service.
Okay.
Okay. So your first payment will be due this Monday, and make payments every 2 weeks until you've got this paid in full. Understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, watch your email. My court clerk will email you the paperwork. If you haven't
Yes.
received it by Friday, please contact them and they'll resend it. All right?
I will.
Okay. All right, this concludes your hearing. You are free to go at this time.
Thank you.
Next, I have Jarrell Seeley. Jarrell Maurice Seeley, please unmute.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Mr. Seeley, I show that you have 2 cases pending: failure to maintain financial responsibility and no motor vehicle inspection. Do you understand those are the 2 charges pending against you?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Sir, I show you have a commercial driver's license. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So were you able to hear all the rights and options that I went over at the start of court?
Yes, ma'am.
Including that for commercial driver's license holders, you cannot request deferred probation on moving violations. Do you understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. Now I do not believe either of these are moving violations, but I did want to make sure you understand that. So do you have any questions about the rights and options that I went over?
So you said I can't get no type of probation, basically?
No, sir. I said I believe you can because these are not moving violations.
Oh, okay. Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Yeah, I understand.
Okay. All right. Any other questions, sir?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Then let me take your pleas to these charges. To the charge of failure to maintain financial responsibility, how do you wish to plead, sir? Guilty, no contest, or not guilty?
No contest.
To the charge of no motor vehicle inspection, how do you wish to plead? Guilty, no contest, or not guilty?
No contest.
In both these, you wish to waive your right to a jury trial and me hear a case, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And you wish to represent yourself, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Do you have any information that you want to tell me or any requests that you want to make?
Yes, ma'am. I have my registration and insurance now.
Okay. Do you want to send those in for me to look at?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So you need to take pictures of them and email them to my court clerk. Her email address is Sandra, SANDRA, @cityofdwg.net. So I'm going to have you go ahead and mute and send those in, and I'll call you to unmute once I've received them.
Okay.
Okay. So go ahead and email those to Sandra @cityofdwg.net.
All right. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. Next, I have someone that logged in with a telephone number, area code 732 ending in 860. 732 ending in 860. Can you unmute and state your name? telephone number, area code 732, ending in 860. Can you please unmute and state your name? Okay, I'm not hearing any answer. Next, I have someone who logged in under Sebastian. Can you please unmute and state your full name? Sebastian, please unmute and state your full name.
Sebastian Martinez.
Martinez. Mr. Martinez, I show you have one case pending, and that's no motorcycle endorsement. Do you understand that's the charge pending against you?
Yes, ma'am.
Were you able to hear my earlier warnings about defendant's rights and options?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you have any questions about those rights and options?
No, ma'am.
To this charge, sir, how do you wish to plead? Guilty, no contest, or not guilty?
No contest.
Okay. And you wish to waive your right to a jury trial and have me hear a case today, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And you wish to represent yourself, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Do you have any information you want to tell me or any requests that you want?
When I got pulled over, I didn't have my wallet. I had just recently lost it, so I didn't have my license.
Mhm.
And I got pulled over for not having my endorsement. I did have my endorsement at that time. I just did not have it on my ID. I did not go to the DMV. I since have done that.
Hang on. What do you mean you had your endorsement?
I had done the course. I had the paperwork. I offered to show the cop my paperwork. He did not take it because he said the paperwork wasn't valid for my driver's license. It had to be on my actual ID.
That's correct. So
Yes. So
well, hang on. You said you had your endorsement. You had taken some of the steps to get your endorsement, but you didn't have your endorsement.
that is correct. Yes,
Okay.
ma'am.
Okay. I want to make sure I understood what you're saying. And I believe you were pulled over because your license plate was unreadable, but you were ticketed for not having your endorsement on your not having the endorsement on your driver's license. Did you get your endorsement on your driver's license?
Yes, ma'am. I did get it.
Okay, great. Do you have your license with you?
Yes, ma'am. I have it right here.
Okay. Can you send a picture of it to my court clerk for me to look at?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so I'm going to have you mute and do that. Send it to the email sandra@cityofdwg.net. I will call you back to unmute once I've looked at that. All right.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. Next, I have someone who logged in under Atavius's iPhone. If you're still there, please unmute and state your name. Atavius's iPhone. Next, I have someone logged under AYMAN. Yes.
It's Atavius. I'm here.
Oh, okay. Atavius, can you state your full name?
Atavius Arnold.
Arnold? Okay. All right. All right. Ms. Arnold, I show that you have one case pending, and that is fair to maintain financial responsibility, third offense. And back in September of last year, you pled no contest to this charge, and you were set up for deferred disposition probation from November through of last year through February of this year, and you were ordered to provide proof of insurance. And we contacted someone from your insurance company and said that you were actually added to the insurance policy only at the end of January of 26. So the insurance that you provided us, which said it was valid from November 20th to May 20th, that covers Sebastian Wilson and you, when my court clerk called to confirm it, that we were told that you were only added to this policy in January. So did you have anything covering you before January 29th?
No, ma'am. And to my husband's ignorance and not knowing, he just adding my car on the insurance would be valid. And coming to find out, that I had to be added as a driver. So I'm thinking he's just trying to take the cheaper way out since he's responsible for all the financial, for our financial responsibilities at the time.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. So since you were not actually covered for the first part of this deferred you can admit default, or if you ask for you can ask for a 30-day extension, just keep this valid. And as long as you were covered for this last 30 days, then your case can be dismissed. Do you want to do the extension?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. 30-day extension for insurance. Okay. My court clerk will email you the extension paperwork. Just sign it and send it back in. Okay. And then as long as that insurance is valid for these next 30 days, then at the end of the 30 days, your case will be dismissed.
Yes, ma'am. So do I resend the insurance in, or would you guys call just to verify?
What we'll do is, unless the policy changes, we'll just call that same number and just confirm it was good from today for the next 30 days.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. Now make sure, since you said your husband's taking care of all the financials, make sure there's no lapses. Okay. I don't know if he's paid this in full or if he's paying by the month, but sometimes when people pay by the month, there'll be a lapse of a day or two, and that messes everything up.
Okay. Yes, we're paying monthly, so I'll try to tell him about that.
Okay. All right. Just watch your email for the extension paperwork. All right. And make sure to send that back in.
Yes, ma'am. And thank you so much, Your Honor.
Okay. You're welcome. This concludes your hearing. You're free to go. And next I have somebody logged under AYMAN. Can you please unmute and state your full name?
Yes, ma'am. Ayman Abu Anbar.
Anbar, thank you. All right. All right, Mr. Abu Anbar, I show that you have 2 cases pending. So you have a charge of unauthorized burning that was issued back in December of 2025. You entered a plea of no contest to that in January, and you were placed on deferred probation for that offense from January 9th of this year to April 9th of this year. And then we have a new charge pending of operating a motor vehicle without a license plate when required, which was issued on March 3rd. You understand that those 2 charges are pending against you here in Dalworthington Gardens?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Do you have any questions about the defendant's rights and options that I went over at the start of court?
No, ma'am.
Okay. To the charge of operating a motor vehicle without one license plate when required, how do you plead? Guilty, no contest, or not guilty?
No contest.
And you waive your right to a jury trial and ask that I
Yes.
hear your case, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And you wish to represent yourself, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. Do you have any information you want to tell me, sir? Any requests you want to make?
Yeah, so I own a car dealership here, not far from Dalworthington Gardens. And part of my job is buying cars and getting them tested out. And so whenever we buy cars, we use these plates here. As you can see, this is a magnet plate. It's a dealer plate. We stick it on all the cars that we drive to test them out. And as humans do, sometimes we forget things, and I forgot to put the plate on it, and I went for the test drive and got pulled over without the plate. So it was just a matter of forgetting to do what I was supposed to do.
Did you tell the officer that at the time?
Yeah, and I told him that I'm a new resident of Dalworthington Gardens, and it'd be nice if we started our relationship on a nice on a good standing. And he didn't care that it was an accident. He said I get the ticket anyways. So
How long have you been a car dealer?
my dad has been doing this since 1987. So I started mowing the lawns here when I was like 5 years old. So
Okay.
been doing it a long time.
Okay. Because it's very important that you keep those license plates on. And as a car dealer, you know how important the license plate regulations are. And
Oh, yeah.
so it's very important that you do that.
Yes, it is.
Mhm. Now, sir, you already have an earlier citation in the city for a grass fire on your property.
Yes.
So these are very unrelated types of offenses. Now, your current citation could be considered a default of the old citation. You are close to being done with that probation, but you're not done with that. And if you wish to request that you be able to, if you wish to request that you be able to, if you wish to request that you be able to, if you wish to request that you be able to, if you wish to request that you be able to, if you wish to request that you be able to, if you wish to request that you be able to, if you wish to request that you be able to, if you wish to request that you be able to, if you wish to request that you be able to, if you wish to request that you be able to, if you wish to request that you be able to, if you wish to request that you be able to, if you wish to request that you be able to, if you wish to request that you be able to, if you wish to request that you be able to, if you wish to request that you be able to, if you wish to request that you be able to, if you wish to request that you be able to, if you wish to request that you be able to, if you wish to request that you be able to, if you wish to request that you be able to, if you wish to request that you be able to, if you wish to request that you be able to, if you wish to request that you be able to, if you wish to request that you be able to maintain deferred on both of these, you may request that. It would mean that the new deferred disposition would be a longer deferred for you, but you may request that, or you can admit default and take a conviction for the unauthorized burning.
No, I'll do the deferred, please.
You
if
want
that's
to
possible.
request that of the court. You want me
I
to?
would like to request that. Yes, ma'am.
Yes, because by getting this new citation and admitting and pleading no contest to it, you are in default, and I could find you guilty. I'm asking if you are wanting to take that or have the longer deferred, and you're telling me you're requesting that grant the longer deferred.
Correct.
Okay, I will grant that request. Based upon your plea of no contest, I'm making a finding that there would be enough evidence to find you guilty, but I will not find you guilty. Instead, I will defer finding you guilty, and I'll place you on deferred disposition probation out of this court for 90 days. For 120 days. I'm extending the deferred disposition on the burning charge for 30 days.
Thank you for that.
Now, for the operating motor vehicle without a license plate, your deferral fee for this is $53. Your court costs are $134. The total is $187. Will you be able to get that paid in full by Monday, or do you need some time to pay it out?
I can pay it by Monday.
Okay. All right. Once you get it paid in full, then your probation will start. You will be on probation out of my court for 120 days. Do not commit a criminal offense during this 120-day time period. Set up some sort of a tickler list for yourself. Make sure you double check the license plates before you're driving any vehicles that you don't own. All right?
Yes, ma'am.
Any questions, sir?
No questions. Thank you.
Okay. My court clerk will email you your paperwork. You should get it by the end of Friday. Make sure you get payment in full by Monday. This concludes your hearing. You're released at this time.
Thank you.
I'm going to be checking some paperwork. I'll be right back. All right. All right. Mr. Seeley, can you please unmute? Mr. Seeley. Jarrell Seeley, can you please unmute?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, sir, we received the proof that your vehicle's registered. And so it had to have been expected for that. So that's very good. I did not get the proof of insurance. So I think you need to make sure you sent that. If you want me.
Okay. Yes,
Okay.
ma'am.
So go ahead and mute again. I just want to let you know.
I thought I had sent it in the same email. I sent it.
Well, I'm sorry. We didn't see that third page. Hang on one second. I'll go ahead and mute. All right, Mr. Seeley, can you go ahead and unmute?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and can you, so But do you own this vehicle or is it a company vehicle?
It's a company vehicle. Yes, ma'am. It's a fleet truck.
Okay.
Yes,
All right.
ma'am.
So they got it inspected and you had insurance. So we're going to need to confirm, we need to confirm, since you're not on that policy, we've got to confirm you're covered by that.
Okay.
Okay. So, give me one moment here. Okay, so Mr. Seeley, this is what we're gonna need to do. I had to check with my court clerk to make sure I knew all the paperwork that we need. So since you were driving, I didn't realize you were driving a company vehicle, all right? So we're gonna need to send you a couple of forms that you need to get filled out. Something from the company that says you were actually an employee. You had permission to drive their vehicle because it just basically says this covers every vehicle and every driver of the company. So we've got to get a confirmation that you're that person and an affidavit from you. And you need to send that back into us. So what I'm going to do is we're going to email this paperwork to you, and I'm going to reset you to May 6th. That's our contents docket, right? Which is going to be an evening docket. If we get everything back and ahead of time and we're able to get it all straightened out, our prosecutor might make a motion to dismiss all of this. But if not, you'll be able to speak with him that night. All right?
Okay, yes, ma'am.
Okay. Okay. So give me just a second here. Let me make notations on this. Okay, so we're gonna set you May 6th at 6 p.m. and watch your email, even your spam folder for attachments from my court clerk. If you haven't gotten the paperwork by Friday, please call her and ask her to resend it and get that filled out and sent back in before May 6th.
Okay.
Any
Yes, ma'am.
questions, sir?
No, ma'am.
Okay, this concludes your hearing for right now. And just go ahead and make sure that you get that paperwork sent in, and we'll see you back here May 6th.
All right.
All right, this concludes your hearing. You're released at this time.
All right. Thank
Mm-hmm. All right, next I have Jessica Lowe. Jessica Lowe.
Hello.
Hi, are you able to share your video? Yeah. Ms. Lowe, I show that you have one case pending, and that's fair to maintain financial responsibility. And you were on deferred for this offense from November 24th of 25 till February 22nd of 26. You were ordered to provide proof of insurance. We don't show that you ever provided proof.
Because I didn't have a job at the time, so I didn't have. And then the car broke, so I wasn't driving the car or anything. And I just recently found employment and got the car insured.
Okay. Well, that's something you need to contact the court about because you were ordered to get insurance. And if you didn't have insurance, then you needed to contact the court and ask for a modification, as you've heard me tell a lot of folks. So you have a couple options. You can admit default and take a conviction on your record, or you can ask for an extension to provide proof of insurance. Because you're driving now. Is that correct?
Say it again.
You're driving now, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay.
I sent the insurance in already, and I don't want this on my record.
So you sent it to Sandra at cityofdwg.net?
Yes.
Okay. When did you send it in?
About an hour ago.
Okay, let me check and see if we have it. Okay, Ms. Lowe. Ms.
Yes,
Lowe?
ma'am.
Yes, okay. I do see that you sent in the insurance. Looks like it was effective March 13th. So do you want to
Yes.
request an extension to keep this off of your record?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So we're going to do a 60-day extension for you to keep your insurance current. You understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Now, have you paid that in full or are you paying it out month to month?
I pay month to month.
Okay, it's real important you make sure that those payments get in before they're due because you don't want to have any lapses during this time period, okay?
Okay.
Okay, any questions?
No, ma'am.
All right, watch your email. My clerk is going to email you an extension paperwork. And then once you send that back in, as long as you keep your insurance valid for the next 60 days, then at the end of the 60 days, your case will be dismissed.
Okay. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Good luck to you, ma'am.
Thank you.
All right, next is someone who logged in with a telephone number, 817, ending in 652. 817, ending in 652, please unmute and state your name. 817, ending in 652, please unmute and state your name.
Good morning, Your Honor. This is Patrick Chituka.
Okay, Patrick, how do you spell your last name?
TSHITUKA.
Thank you very much. All right. All right, sir, I show you have one case pending that's violating your driver's license restriction. Do you understand that's the charge pending against you?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Were you able to hear my earlier explanation about defendant's rights and options?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any questions for me about any of those?
No, Your Honor.
All right, then to this charge of violating your driver's license restriction, how do you wish to plead? Guilty, no contest, or not guilty?
Not guilty.
All right. Do you wish to waive your right to a jury trial and have me hear your case?
Yes, Your Honor.
And do you wish to represent yourself?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, we're going to set you for our next trial date, which is May 6th at 6 p.m. Now, that will be your trial. You will have the opportunity to speak to the prosecutor beforehand. You might be able to work something out. If you have any documents or evidence you want the court to consider, photographs, driver's licenses, anything like that, you can scan them and email them to my court clerk at sandra@cityofdwg.net. I cannot look at any of that before it is admitted during trial, but if you send it ahead of time, we'll have it all ready. That way it can be shared to everyone's screens when it is admitted. Any questions, sir?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, we'll see you back here May 6th at 6 p.m.
All right. Thank you.
Next, I have someone who logged in as Zoom user. Zoom user, can you please unmute and state your name?
Good morning, Your Honor. My name is Christopher Gilday.
All right. Could you spell your last name, please?
That is Gild, as in dog, E echo, A apple.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Gilday, I show that you have two cases pending, expired registration and driving while your license is invalid. Do you understand those are the charges pending against you?
Yes, Your Honor.
Were you able to hear my earlier explanation about defendant's rights and options?
Yes, Your Honor, I was.
Do you have any questions about those rights and options?
Yeah, I would like to take this time and ask for continuance so I can obtain legal counsel.
All right. Give me just a minute and I'll get your court date. Let's do 5-6. Okay, so we're going to set you for May 6th at 6 p.m.
Okay.
All right. Make sure that your attorney, if you hire someone that they know you have that setting, if they need, they'll need to send in a letter of representation and all that, but just make sure they know that you're set again May 6th.
Okay. Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Welcome. We'll see you back here May 6th.
All right. Bye.
Next, I have someone who logged in with a Samsung phone. It's Samsung SMA136U. Samsung SMA136U. Can you please unmute and state your name? Samsung, yes. Can you say-
Ayodele Komolafe.
I'm sorry, could you say your name again, please?
Ayodele Komolafe.
Can you spell your last name, please?
Komolafe.
Okay. Komolafe.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, sir. I show that we have 2 cases pending. You have 2 cases pending, expired registration and violating your driver's license restriction. Do you understand that those 2 charges are pending against you?
Yes, ma'am.
Were you able to hear my earlier explanation about defendants' rights and options?
Yes, Honor.
Do you have any questions about those rights and options?
No, Your Honor.
All right, then I need to take your plea to each charge, sir. To the charge of expired registration, how do you wish to plead? Guilty, no contest, or not guilty?
No guilty. Oh, no contest.
No contest, all right. To the charge of violating your driver's license restriction, how do you wish to plead? Guilty, no contest, or not guilty?
No contest.
No contest. And in both of these cases, you wish to waive your right to jury trial and have me hear your case today, correct?
Yes, yes, Your Honor.
And you wish to represent yourself, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, do you have any information that you want to tell me or any requests that you want to make?
Yeah, the expired registration, the car is having a temporary tag on it, and it's not mine. It's for a dealer that sold me my own car, and he only gave me that car to use for a period of time, so he can help me fix my car. So the tag, the temporary tag on it expired like a couple of days before I got pulled over, and I called the what's it called, the dealership that gave me the car, and he asked me to come back to come get the renewal of the temporary tag, which he did for me at that time. And now I'm no more having the car. The car is now back to the dealership, but it wasn't my car.
And according to the officer's notes, the plate expired on January 28th, and your citation was February 9th. So it was about a week and a half between expiration and when you were stopped. And have you done anything in regards to your driver's license?
Yes, Your Honor, I have an appointment right now to go do the driving test. Yes, Your Honor.
I'm sorry, you're kind of
I have
fading
appointment.
out.
I have an appointment right now.
You have an appointment right now. When is the
Yes, ma'am.
appointment?
It's going to be, let me see, I think it's going to be in May, I think 2nd week in May, like May 17th or something like that.
So you have an appointment at DPS in May, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, okay. All right. And are you requesting deferred probation to keep these off of your record?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'll grant that request. Anything else you wish to tell me?
That's going to be all for now.
All right, based upon your pleas of no contest, I'm making a finding that there would be enough evidence to find you guilty of these offenses, but I will not find you guilty. Instead, I will defer finding you guilty, and I will place you on deferred disposition probation out of this court for 90 days. On your expired registration charge, your deferral fee is $51. Your court costs are $81. The total is $132. On your violating your driver's license restriction, your deferral fee is $101. Court costs are $81. The total there is $182. Now, will you be able to get this paid in full by Monday, or do you need some time to pay it out?
I will need some time, Your Honor.
Can you pay the court cost of $81 by Monday?
How much is that going to be, Your Honor?
I said, can you get the court cost of $81 paid on Monday?
Yeah, I can do that one on Monday. Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Yes.
Then after that, can you make payments of $100 every 2 weeks until it's paid in full?
Yeah, I can do that. Yes. Yes,
Okay.
Your Honor.
Okay. Okay. Once you get it paid in full, then your probation will start and you'll be on probation out of my court for 90 days. I am going to order that you get your driver's license, provide proof of the driver's license without the restriction. All right.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you so much.
Any questions, sir?
No question.
Okay, this concludes your hearing. You're released at this time. Do watch your email for the paperwork. All right.
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
Next, I have someone who logged in with a telephone number. The area code is 682 and last three digits are 701. 682-701. If you're still here, please unmute and state your name. 682-701. Please unmute and state your name.
I'm not sure if that's my iPad phone number. I currently left my phone at home, so I'm not sure if that's me or not. I'm sorry.
No, I don't think it's you unless, did you switch devices you were calling on today?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am, Your Honor. I did switch from instead of my iPhone, which I left at home, I'm on my iPad right now at work.
Okay, all right, then here we go. Okay, so this is Christian Hall, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am. Christian Hall, correct.
Okay, so I show that you have one case pending, and that's failure to maintain financial responsibility. And you were placed on probation for this in October of 25 through January of 26, and you were ordered to provide proof of insurance. And the insurance that you provided for us was canceled after you gave it to us, is what we were told. Did you have other insurance that covered you during that time?
No, ma'am. No, Your Honor, not during that time. I do currently have more insurance right now. But I want to say after that time is when I reinstated my insurance.
Why didn't you have why was it canceled? Why didn't you have insurance back then?
I want to just say it was just, well, during that time when I did get pulled over due to no insurance, I was Ubering at that moment of time in Arlington. So it did cross my mind. But recently I've been able to keep my insurance good in state. So where I've been making my monthly payments, in which it took me so long to pay off on this ticket to where I had to redo my driver's license, in which I have an appointment coming up next month as well.
So do you want to request an extension to keep this off of your record?
Yes, ma'am, I would like to.
Okay. I will grant this going to be a 60-day extension. You're going to need to send us the new insurance, all right?
Yes, ma'am.
I'll make a notation here. 60-day extension for insurance. Okay, get that sent in by Monday, all right?
Yes, ma'am.
And my court clerk will email you the paperwork about the extension, sign it and send it back in. And then make sure you keep that insurance current for the next 60 days, all right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, this concludes your hearing. You're released at this time.
Thank you so much. You have a good one.
You too. Next, I have Nathaniel Johnson.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Johnson, I show you have one case pending that is speeding going 66 in a 40-mile-per-hour zone. Do you understand that's the charge pending against you?
Yes, Your Honor, I do.
Were you able to hear my earlier explanation about defendant's rights and options?
Yes, ma'am.
Including defendants charged with going 25 miles over the speed limit, such as you?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Do you have any questions about any of those?
No.
Okay. Then to this charge of speeding going 66 in a 40-mile-per-hour zone, how do you wish to plead? Guilty, no contest, or not guilty?
I plead no contest.
Okay. And you wish to waive your right to jury trial and have me hear your case today, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you wish to represent yourself, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Do you have any information that you want to tell me or any requests you want to make?
Yes. So I was driving on Bowen. I had just left a worship night that a club at my college has, and I was on the way taking one of my friends back to his house. I have never gone that way before. It's a new way for me to go. I was under the impression that the speed limit was 45, because I think getting off it's 45. I was like, okay, so 45 is down that street. You keep going 45 down that street. And I don't say this to like make it some sort of like pity or whatever. But he's autistic and he has to go home to get his meds so he can take them, like his sleeping meds. But we were on the way to the store first. I think it's around 9 o'clock at the time. I don't know. I don't remember. But I'm heading down that road. We get past that spot where the construction was happening. I was not aware I was going 66. I looked at my speedometer and I saw 50. Now, again, human error. My eyes probably saw 50, but I was looking at the 50, or maybe I thought I saw 50. It was actually 60. I was a bit tired while we were driving, so I live in Grand Prairie. I live by the like right now I'm at school. I live by the Southeast campus, so I'm like maybe 20 minutes away from his house. But I was heading to the store, about to turn towards his house because I'm thinking we're going to his house at first, forgetting that we're going to the store. The cop's in my lane to turn. I noticed, I'm like, okay, let me just keep going, get past him. And again, I thought I was going like close to 50. That's still going too fast, but I thought the speed limit was 45. I was like, okay, I'm in like in the 50 range. You know, I'm not going too fast. This should be fine. I can make this turn and get him home as quickly as possible and get back to my house. So I can go and pick him up the next day for his class in the morning. But he ended up pulling me over, and there was a car right next to me actually going faster than me. So I was a bit confused when I saw that I was getting pulled over. I thought, oh, something must be wrong with the car. And he said I was going 66, and I was a bit like, well, that's not what I was looking at. And again, I lean to the fact that, well, his clock said I was going 66. Whether it was another car or me, it does not matter. I must have been going that fast, and I did not really know. So, yeah, that's all that happened leading up to that and during it.
All right. So how old are you, sir?
21.
And you're a student at TCC, is that what you said?
Yes, ma'am. Southeast campus.
Okay. All right. So if you're in a construction zone, I'm just going to give you a bit of advice. It's always smart to go slower than you think
Yes.
the speed limit
Yes, ma'am.
is.
We were
And-
going 20, I think, when we went through the construction. It was after I got out that I went faster to pick up speed. And I was slowing down at the time when the cop pulled me over too.
Mhm.
So,
All right. And are you requesting deferred probation to keep this off of your record?
yes, Your Honor.
Have you ever had a speeding ticket before?
No, Your Honor. I've always, when I got my license, I promised that, okay, I'm not going to go too far over the speed limit because they say 5 above and 5 under. To go over the speed limit makes no sense because wherever I'm going, it does not make sense if I'm late already, it does not make sense to speed to get there and then having trouble happen on the way there. I'm going to get there when I get there. God told me don't speed, get anywhere you need to go because you'll get there when you get there. It's dangerous to go and do anything else besides that. And I guess that time I did not fully think about that. And I went off and I didn't realize I was going that fast. I thought I was going to reasonable speed, of course, but still speeding is still, to me, like I wouldn't want to do that.
All right. Well, based upon the information you provided, I'm making a finding that it would be appropriate to grant a request for deferred disposition probation. Therefore, I will not find you guilty. I will place you on deferred probation out of this court for 90 days. Your deferral fee will be $130. Your court costs are $134. So total is $264. Can you get that paid in full by Monday, or do you need some time to pay it out?
Yes, ma'am. I can pay that by Monday. I've been thinking about that because I work at the school as well.
Okay.
I was actually supposed to be in class like 2 hours ago, but I've been thinking about that. I think I can pay that in full. If not, I would definitely contact you.
Well, I'm setting you to pay it in full unless you, so if you don't think you can pay it in full, let's set you up to pay it out in a couple of installments. All right. So
Yes, well, I'm confident I can, but if something happens where I can't, then I would contact you.
well, you're not going to have much time to contact me between now and Monday.
Yes,
That's my point. So I'm going to
which I
order,
hope.
I'm going to order that you pay the court costs by Monday. And then the balance 2 weeks after that. All right.
Yes, ma'am. If I can pay it in full that day, would I be able to?
Always, you can always pay it off early. Yes.
Okay. Thank
Once
you.
you get it paid in full, then your probation will start. You will be on probation out of my court for 90 days. Do not commit a criminal offense during that 90-day time period. You're also going to be required to complete a driving safety course and get that proof into me. So get signed up for it, get it taken, and make sure you get the certificate back. You'll sign it, then you send it to the court. Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Any questions?
And is the course an online course like Aceable?
There are lots of driving safety
Okay.
courses out there, so you'll have several to pick from. Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
This concludes your hearing. You are free to go at this time.
All right. Thank you very much. You have a good day.
All right, Mr. Martinez,
Yes, ma'am.
we received your driver's license and I do see that you now have the motorcycle endorsement. I will take that into consideration in regards to punishment. You were requesting deferred probation to keep this off of your record, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you have anything else you wish me to take into consideration?
No, ma'am.
All right, based upon your plea of no contest, I am making a finding that there would be enough evidence to find you guilty, but I will not find you guilty. Instead, I will defer finding you guilty and I will place you on deferred disposition probation out of this court for 90 days. Normally, our deferral fee for this would be $101. I'm going to reduce it down to $50. Court costs are $106, so the total is $156. Can you get that paid in full by Monday or do you need some time to pay it out?
I can get it paid by Monday.
Okay, so defendant to pay in full by Monday. Now, you are going to be required to complete a driving safety course and get that certificate back into the court within the next 90 days. Make sure that you give yourself enough time to get the certificate, sign it, and get it back into us. Understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, any questions, sir?
No, ma'am.
Okay, this concludes your hearing. You are free to go. Watch your email for the information from my court staff, all right?
Yes, ma'am.
You are released at this time. All right, if somebody logged in with an iPhone, can you please unmute and state your name?
Is it Huggins, Your Honor?
Yeah, Kyle Xavier Huggins.
It's
Okay, there's a lot of feedback or static where you are. Let's try one more time. You might have to log out and log back in. Mr. Huggins, are you there?
Can you hear me now?
Yes, much better. Yes.
Yes. Can you hear me?
Okay. So, Mr. Huggins, I show that you have 2 cases pending. Failure to obtain a Texas driver's license. Actually, you have 2 of those, one from January
Yes, ma'am.
and one from February. Do you understand those are the charges pending against you?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Were you able to hear my earlier explanation about defendants' rights and options?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you have any questions about those rights and options?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. To the charge of failure to obtain a Texas driver's license from January, how do you wish to plead? Guilty, no contest, or not guilty?
Not guilty.
Okay. To the charge of failure to obtain a Texas driver's license from February, how do you wish to plead? Guilty, no contest, or not guilty?
Not guilty.
Okay. In both of these, do you wish to waive your right to a jury trial? Or do you wish to
Say it again.
Do you wish to waive your right to a jury trial or do you want to request a jury trial?
Probably waive my right to a jury trial.
Okay. And you wish to represent yourself, is that correct?
Yes. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. So we're going to set you for a trial May 6th at 6 p.m. Now that will be your
Okay.
trial. So make sure that you have any witnesses that you wish to testify ready. And if you have any documents you want the court to consider, you want to be admitted into evidence, make sure you send them to my court clerk ahead of time. That way she can have them scanned in and we'll be able to use them during trial. I won't be able to look at them pre-trial. All right?
Okay.
Well,
I got some questions.
what's your question, sir?
Can you hear me?
Yes, what's your question?
I don't have any witnesses, but I
Wait,
have
okay. Whoa.
documentation that I have an appointment scheduled.
Stop. You're moving around. I can see you're moving and I'm getting some feedback. I'm gonna ask you to hold real still, okay? So you don't have any witnesses, that's fine. And you have a question about the documentation?
Yes, I have documentation. I had a valid
No,
driver's license.
you can't, sir, you can't go into any facts right now. You've pled not
Okay.
guilty. You cannot go into any facts, all right? But if you have a question like about timing, about how to send in documents, you can ask about that, but you cannot go into any facts right now because you've pled
Okay.
not guilty.
So if I plead no contest, can I show the facts?
So if you plead no contest, you can tell me any relevant facts that you want to tell me, but you cannot be found
Okay.
not guilty. All right. If you plead no contest, you will either be found guilty, or if you ask for deferred disposition probation, you can receive deferred probation. You cannot be found not guilty on a no contest plea?
Okay, I want to plead no contest.
Okay. All right, so you want to change your pleas in both cases from not guilty to no contest? Is
No
that correct?
contest to
So
both.
that, okay, so I've received your pleas of no contest. All right, and do you have some information you want to tell me?
Yes.
Go ahead.
I have an appointment scheduled.
Hang on, you seem to move it away from your microphone. You got real faded for a second. I'm gonna ask you to try to hold still and go
It's so
ahead.
low, I can't really.
Okay, go
Can you
ahead.
hear me now?
Yes, sure can. Very good.
I have an appointment scheduled for May the 7th because the appointments are scheduled ahead of time. And when the police officer pulled me over, he asked me for my driver license. I gave it to him, and he said I have to have a Texas license in the 90 days mark. But he didn't give me the 90-day mark to get my license. He pulled me over like maybe like a couple of weeks after.
Okay. So, sir, if you move to Texas, you have
Yes,
to
ma'am.
get your driver's license within 90 days of when you move to Texas, not when the police tell you that you need to get a driver's license. It's not their responsibility. When you were stopped in January, you told the police officer you'd moved to Texas approximately the year before. So that's the 90-day mark started when you moved to Texas.
I told him that I had moved back to Mississippi, and
Okay,
then I currently moved.
I'm not going back. I'm not going back and forth on what you are gonna. I'm not gonna argue with you about what you told the officer. I'm just letting you know that the notation that he had here was that you moved approximately a year ago. All right, and and you seemed to be suggesting that you should not have been issued the ticket in February because it had not been 90 days since the January citation. And my point was that it's not that you had 90 days from the date of that citation. It's 90 days from when you moved to Texas. And in the February citation, it again indicates that you'd been in Texas for about 1 year, and that's a different officer. So apparently, according to two officers on their notes, they both indicate that you told them you'd been in Texas about a year. Now, you may not, in your mind, you might not have been here. You may have been going back and forth, but you do need to understand that once you've been in Texas for 90 days, you've got to have a driver's license from Texas. But
Yes, ma'am.
so
I
you've got
wasn't
an
aware of
appointment.
that.
You've got an appointment to get a Texas driver's license. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Now I see that you live off of Park Springs. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
How long have you been there?
It's been about a year now.
Okay. Okay. So about the time you got that lease there is about the time you needed to be taking the steps to be getting a driver's license. So until you get your Texas driver's license, you should not be driving.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
You do not have, there's no grace period. You should not be driving until you get your Texas driver's license, or else you're just setting yourself up to get more of these.
So it doesn't matter if I have a valid driver license?
Well, it's not valid because you've not been living in that state.
Okay.
It may not have expired yet, but it's for you driving in that state. It's not a US driver's license.
Okay.
Okay. So do you have anything else you wish to tell me, sir? I'm sorry, you seem to have moved away from the microphone. I couldn't really hear your answer.
No, ma'am, I don't.
Okay. And you're requesting deferred probation to keep this off of your record, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
I'll grant that request. So based upon your pleas of no contest in these two cases, I'm making a finding that there would be enough evidence to find you guilty, but I'm not going to find you guilty. Instead, I will defer finding you guilty and I'll place you on deferred disposition probation out of this court for 90 days.
Yes, ma'am.
For each of these charges, I'm setting your deferral fee at $50. Court costs are $81. Now, will you be able to get this paid in full by Monday, or do you need some time to pay it out?
Did you say 180 by Monday?
No, I was saying that your court costs are $81 and the deferral fee is $50 in both cases. So the total is going to be $262. Can you make a payment of $100 by Monday?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so pay $100 by Monday and then pay $100 every 2 weeks till it's paid in full. So you're basically going to have 3 payments.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and I'm going to order that you get a Texas driver's license.
Yes, ma'am.
And you're under 25, or you were when you received these citations, so you're going to need to take a driving safety course and get that certificate back into the court during your 90-day probation.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, any questions, sir?
No, ma'am.
Okay, this concludes your hearing. You are free to go at this time. Now, let's see. Tanya Woodbury. Tanya Woodbury, can you please unmute? Ms. Woodbury, can you unmute?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, Ms. Woodbury, I show that you have 2 cases pending. Driving while license is invalid and failure to maintain financial responsibility. Do you understand those are the charges pending against you?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Were you able to hear my earlier explanation about defendants' rights and options?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you have any questions for me about any of those rights or options?
No, ma'am.
The charge of driving while your license was invalid, how do you wish to plead? Guilty, no contest, or not guilty?
No contest.
All right. To the charge of failure to maintain financial responsibility, how do you wish to plead? Guilty, no contest, or not guilty?
No contest.
Okay. And in both these cases, you wish to waive your right to jury trial and have me hear your case today, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And you wish to represent yourself, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Do you have any information that you want to tell me or any requests that you wish to make?
I just wanted to do the deferred disposition, but I was trying to see if I could get the the fine amount lowered, like in full. I think it was like in total, I think I calculated to be like $600 in total. So I was trying to get it like cut down some.
Okay, well, what information do you want me to take into consideration for that?
Well, I mean, I do work, but I just started working. And so I'm kind of trying to catch back up on what I missed out on when I wasn't working. So I'm kind of like super behind right now, and I only get paid every 2 weeks, and I'm only making like if $300 a week. So it's kind of like I'm living beyond my financial means.
Where do you work?
I work at this Campus Box Media.
You work full time?
Yes, ma'am. Except for weekends. I don't work on the weekends, but I do
Well,
work, yes, 40 hours
you
a
work,
week.
okay.
Almost 40 hours a week.
Okay. So, why was your license invalid?
So I assume that they were I don't know if they were expired or what, because he was asking for, he wanted a physical copy, which I didn't have on me, so I went to my phone and I pulled up a picture on my phone. It was one of my older, it's probably one of the first licenses I had got when I first started driving, so I'm not sure if it was expired or what. I never really, to be honest, I never really asked, because I was honestly just ready to go.
Okay, so you showed proof of a Georgia driver's license that was suspended, and I was asking you why it was suspended.
Oh, I'm not, maybe, I don't know. I had a ticket probably like a year, I believe it was like a year ago, that I tried to get fixed from Georgia, but they were requesting that in order for me to it was basically the same thing now, having the fine lowered. They were requesting me to come all the way back to Georgia in order to have my fine lowered, which I wasn't able to, because at the time I was actually living out of my car. So it kind of made like it harder for me. Like I was living out of my car, I didn't have a job. So for me to be able to get back to Georgia, it was literally like impossible. And then so I tried like, calling to see if like my family members would be able to like get me a bus ticket like for the Greyhound to go back to Georgia to come back here, which they could have got me the ticket there, but I would have been stuck. So I had to just choose to stay here. And I kept trying to call, and I was trying to call the courthouses and ask them, was there any other way I could like get the fine lower so that I could pay it for my license to be reinstated? But the only option would have been for me to go back to Georgia, which honestly, like I haven't been able to.
All right, so ma'am, I think it's gonna be very difficult for you to get a Texas driver's license until you get your Georgia one taken care of.
Right.
So you're going to need to do this. It may be hard, and you sound very frustrated about all of this, but it's very important that you get this done. Because I know a lot of employers require proof of valid driver's license just for jobs. And you sound frustrated at how little money you feel like you're making. Well, you need to set yourself up to be able to have the jobs that responsible adults have, and responsible adults have driver's licenses that are valid, not suspended. So if your driver's license in Georgia is suspended, I urge you to get that figured out. And if it means that you have to go back to Georgia to take care of it, figure out how to get that done. All right.
Right.
And you may have to talk with other people in your support network to help you get that done, but you're going to need to get a driver's license taken to be able to do so much
Right.
here if you're going to be living here in Texas. Because if you're in Fort Worth, I know they have some public transportation there, but unfortunately, Texas is not a state known for easy or comprehensive public transportation. So you're going to need a driver's license, and it's got
Right.
to be a valid Texas driver's license. All right. All right. And do you live on your own, or do you live with roommates?
No, my little sister. I take care of my little sister.
Okay. Does she work?
Yes.
So she's able to contribute.
Yes.
All right. All right. Is there anything else you want me to take into consideration?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Have you gotten insurance on your car?
I haven't been driving though.
Okay.
I've been having to catch rides to work. And it's mainly because I was trying to wait until I could figure out what I was going to do with the tickets, like as far as the cost or whatnot. Because if you can lower the fines, what I will do is I would end up calling Georgia back. So my fine for them is like $700. So what I would have to do is call them back and then try to see if they would just go ahead and let me pay the lump sum of money to go ahead and unsuspend my license, plus the reinstatement fee, I guess, also, and then show you my proof that my license have been reinstated or whatever I have to do after. So,
So that, if you had insurance, or if you had taken some steps with the driver's license, those are things I would have taken into consideration right now in setting the fine. All right. So I can give you a 30-day pass if you want to try to go ahead and get those things done. But that wouldn't get these tickets dismissed. All right. I can go ahead and render judgment now if you want me to, or I can give you a pass to get insurance and to start the process to get your driver's license straightened out. I don't know that you'll be able to get that done in 30 days.
yeah, I'm not able to drive either though because my car is out of commission. So I'm
Yeah,
not.
you should not drive until you have a valid driver's license and insurance. So you should not drive.
Yeah.
Period. Okay. So if you're ready, if you want to go ahead and proceed on these and have me render judgment, I can do that, and then you can take whatever steps you need to do with Georgia on your own.
So would I still be able to get deferred?
You can ask for deferred, yes. Yeah.
Okay, I want to do the deferred, and it's only also because I don't want this to go on my license after trying to get them back situated, because it's 9 times out of 10 not going to go in my favor.
Mhm. Okay. So I will grant your request for deferred disposition probation. Anything else you want me to take into consideration?
No, ma'am.
All right. Well, based upon your pleas of no contest, I'm making a finding on the record that there would be enough evidence to find you guilty, but I will not find you guilty. Instead, I will defer finding you guilty and I will place you on deferred disposition probation out of this court for 90 days. On your driving while license is invalid, your deferral fee, I'm going to set your deferral fee at $150. Typically it's $226. Court costs there are $81. On your failure to maintain financial responsibility, your deferral fee there is $226. Your court costs there are $81. I'll get you this total in just a moment. Now, I know you've indicated to me that I believe the phrase you use is that you are living beyond your means. And so if you think that you are indigent and unable to pay these, I can give you 2 weeks to fill out a financial packet to determine if you would qualify to be able to serve these out through community service. Do you want to do that?
Yeah.
Okay.
But you said 4 hours a week, but my work schedule kind of like, so like if I were to be able to do like, say the hours, like they could still get done Saturday and be considered, okay, that's what I'm trying to make sure.
Yes, yes. There are a number of nonprofit providers that have agreed to supervise the defendants. And you're over there in Fort Worth. The Goodwill stores are one of them, and they are definitely open on Saturdays. All right.
Okay.
And there are other nonprofits over there that I know are open and they provide services on the weekend. And so you would be able to do your community service hours over there on the weekend. All right.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. So we're going to send you a financial packet and you need to fill it out and send it back in within 2 weeks. That's the first step. Okay.
Okay.
Now I'll review it to determine if you qualify for community service. You might
Okay.
qualify for reduced amounts for payment plan. We'll let you know. You'll hear back from us within about. I will look at everything over within a week after I receive it. So it
Okay.
might be a week and a half before you hear from my court staff. They will email you, so do check your emails and check your spam folder. All right.
Okay.
If you qualify for community service, we will send you the paperwork that you need to turn in for the first 2 weeks.
Okay.
It is your responsibility to look it all over, make sure it's filled out properly. Particularly since you're over there in Fort Worth, I will let you know that while Goodwill has agreed to supervise our defendants, most of the people who are working at a Goodwill or doing their community service at a Goodwill, they're doing it in the Arlington area. So
Right.
I don't know that the Fort Worth ones would know the paperwork and would understand it. So you need to look and make sure it's filled out properly. We need the date, the time you start, the time you stop, the total amount that you did, and it needs to be signed by someone who supervised you. Okay.
Okay.
And that needs to be sent in every 2 weeks, and we'll send you more forms as you send in the filled out ones.
Okay.
Okay. Any questions?
No, ma'am.
Okay. All right. So watch your email. You'll get the financial packet, fill it out completely, attach any documents as required, and get that back into us within 2 weeks.
Okay.
Okay. And good luck to you and get going on Georgia.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay. Mm-hmm. All right. Next, I have someone who logged in with an iPhone. If you're there, please unmute. iPhone, please unmute. iPhone, please unmute.
Is this me?
No, I don't think so unless you've logged out and logged back in.
No, ma'am.
Okay. All right. All right. That's all right. I'll get to you soon. Yes. Could you state your name? I heard you just speak, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Tanasia Pasco.
Oh. Didn't we already take care of your case?
No, ma'am.
Tanasia Pasco. I apologize. I apologize. There was another lady with a first name like yours. I apologize. All right.
Yes, ma'am. That's all right.
All right. Ms. Pasco, I show that you have one case pending, failure to maintain financial responsibility, and you were placed on deferred disposition for this offense back in December of 25 through March of 26, and you were ordered to provide proof of insurance. The insurance that you provided when we called to confirm it was canceled February 26th. Did you have other insurance that covered you for that last little bit of your probation, the 26th through the 4th?
No, ma'am. I've just been with that insurance. I had it on for a little bit, and then because that insurance you can pay day by day, you can pay week by week, month by month, like whatever you decide to put on there. So I set my payment, and then I wasn't aware that I had canceled, but I did get it back on, and then it canceled again. But I set a certain amount based on the amount of money that I have left. I don't work. I am in school full time. I get about $400 for my daughter each month. It's the third week of every month, so I only get that little bit of money, and that goes to all her expenses, my phone bill, and then whatever is left, I try to put it on insurance.
Okay, well, ma'am, it's not something that you can choose to have or not. And you are ordered to have it from December 4th to March 4th, or contact the court and ask for some special dispensation. So it looks like you had it until the 26th of February. Are you telling me you have insurance again now? Is that what you're saying?
I did get it back on, and then it canceled again. So I'd had it for a while, and then it canceled again before this court date.
Okay, well, Ms. Pasco, these are your options. You can admit default and take a conviction on your record, or you can ask for an extension to maintain insurance for 30 days, and you've got to keep it valid the whole 30 days. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
So which one do you want to do?
The extension, please.
Okay. So you need to get the insurance today, understand?
Yes, ma'am.
So you're gonna do a 30-day extension for insurance. And make sure you keep it valid. We'll call and confirm at the end that it was valid for the 30 days. My court clerk will email you the extension paperwork. And once you get that, sign it, send it back in, and then you'll be on that 30-day extension. We'll call and confirm the insurance at the end of the 30 days. And make so if it's a different policy, let us know, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
And if it's been valid for the full 30 days, then your case will just be dismissed and you won't have to come back to court or anything.
Yes, ma'am. Will that be off of my record, or?
It will show that it was dismissed.
Dismissed. Okay.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Any other questions?
No, ma'am.
Okay, this includes your hearing. You're released at this time.
Thank you.
All right, next up, someone who logged in with a telephone number 682 ending in 997. 682-997. Please unmute and state your name. 682-997. Unmute and state your name. 682-997. Please unmute and state your name. Not hear anybody. Don't have some user. All right. Next, I have telephone number 817 ending in 646. Can you please unmute and state your name? 817 ending in 646. Can you please unmute and state your name? Oh, is that 997? Are you there?
Yes, my name's Anthony Mesta.
Okay, Anthony, what's your last name?
Mesta, M-E-S-T-A.
Okay, thank you. Give me just a moment to get your paperwork. Thank you. Okay. All right, Anthony Mestas. All right, you have a number of cases pending. From 2024, you have expired registration, improper window tint, obstructed view, violating your driver's license restriction. And then from January 25, you have failure to appear, violating promise to appear. From May of 25, you have expired registration, violating your driver's license restriction, and failure to appear. Do you understand you have all of those charges pending?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Were you able to hear my earlier explanation about defendants' rights and options?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you have any questions for me about any of those?
No.
All right. I'm going to take your pleas one at a time. To the charge of expired registration from 2024, how do you wish to plead? Guilty, no contest, or not guilty?
No contest.
To the charge of improper window tint or obstructed view, how do you wish to plead?
No contest.
To the charge of violating your driver's license restriction from 2024, how do you wish to plead?
No contest.
To the charge of failure to appear from 2025, how do you wish to plead?
No contest.
To the charge of violating your promise to appear from 2025, how do you wish to plead?
No contest.
To the charge of expired registration from 2025, how do you wish to plead?
No contest.
To the charge of violating your driver's license restriction from 2025, how do you wish to plead?
No contest.
And finally, to your charge of failure to appear from 2025, how do you wish to plead?
No contest.
All right, and in all these cases, you wish to waive your right to a jury trial and have me hear your case today, correct?
That's correct.
And you wish to represent yourself, correct?
That's correct.
All right. Do you have any information you want to tell me, sir, or any requests you wish to make?
Yes. Since then, I've got my registration fixed. I've got my insurance done. I couldn't get my restriction off of my driver license because it's currently expired, and I couldn't renew it possibly because of these tickets. So I have yet to do that. But everything else I've got covered. And I've emailed those to the address you gave out earlier. I've
Okay.
emailed my registration and my insurance.
Let me take a look at it right now. Hang on just a second. Okay, so Mr. Mesta, we did look at it. One of the documents you sent, it's kind of blurry. If you could send a clearer version of that, or maybe a PDF version, that would help. I did see that you got the vehicle registered, and it looks like there's insurance in, is it Tanya's name? Under Geico. Is that because you don't have a driver's license right now?
Yeah, it's under my wife's name, but I'm also listed under as a spouse.
Okay. Okay. All right, well, good. Well, I'll take all that into consideration. All right. And are you wanting to do deferred disposition to keep these off of your record?
Yes, please.
Okay, I will grant that. Is there anything else you want me to take into consideration?
No, ma'am.
I do see that you were picked up by North Richland Hills. Is that correct?
Yes, and I paid a $600 bond.
Right, yeah, but you went to the bondsman, not to the city. So that went to the bondsman. However, I do see that you were in custody for a day, so I can give you 1 day's jail credit towards each of these, which can be your down payment. Okay, so
Thank you.
you bet. Each case has an omni fee, and you're not going to be able to get your driver's license until all of this is paid. Because that's when the omni fees will be lifted, understand? So,
Yes, ma'am.
okay, so I don't know if you can do the math on this in a minute. So we'll work to get you a total in just a minute, but so on your expired registration from 2024, your deferral fees and court costs total $249.60. On your window 10 obstructed view, your deferral fees and court costs total $334.10. On your violating driver's license restriction, your deferral fees and court costs total $314.60. On your failure to appear, your deferral fees and court costs total $340.60. On your violating your promise to appear, your deferral fees and court costs total $366.50. Excuse me, 60.
366.
Yeah, your expired registration on displaying expired registration from May of 2025. Normally, the fine for that would be $51. Since you did get your vehicle registered, I'm going to reduce the deferral fee down to $20 for that, but you still have $81 court cost. You have warrant fees and the collection fees and the omni fee. So we'll get you a total on this in just a moment. And then on your violating your driver's license restriction, your deferral fees and court costs total $242. And on your failure to appear, your deferral fees and court costs total $262. Now you get 1 day's jail credit towards each of the cases. So that's going to be $150 per charge that will be off of the total on all of this. And this is a lot of math here. So I don't know that we're going to be able to get you the total with the change due to the registration and all of this right now. I can tell you what your total was in just a moment. So with the credit and everything, the balance you're going to owe is going to be just under $1,001.50. And I can set you up paying this off at $100 every 2 weeks.
I can do that.
Okay. Can you make your first payment on Monday?
How much would that be?
$100.
I can do that.
Okay. So pay $100 every 2 weeks, starting Monday. And you're going to be paying for a while, okay? So keep paying until you're told you're done, all right? It's going to be it's going to be 10 payments, you understand? So
Yes, ma'am.
it's going to take you 20 weeks at this stage. Now, if you can pay more, you can always pay more, but that doesn't mean you pay less the next time. You keep paying at least 100 every 2 weeks till it's paid in full. Once it's paid in full, then your probation will start, and you'll be on probation out of my court for 90 days. During that 9-day time period, I am ordering that you get your driver's license. Understand? So
Yes.
be
Was
working.
that after I pay out the 1,000?
You'll have 90 days after you pay it in full, okay? So
Yes, ma'am.
if you need to take any kind of a class, I mean, you may even want to go ahead and be starting to schedule an appointment now because it can take a while. You know, count out, figure out how long it's going to be, and then get yourself scheduled for an appointment so that you can get your driver's license. All right. Any
Yes,
questions?
ma'am. Thank you.
Do you have any questions?
No questions.
Okay. All right. This concludes your hearing. You're released at this time.
Thank you. Have a good day.
You too. Okay. Let's see. All right. Next, I have Kiera White.
Yes, ma'am, I'm here.
Okay. All right. So I show you have several cases. You have driving while your license is invalid, failure to register your vehicle within 30 days, failure to appear, another failure to appear, and a violating promise to appear. Back in November of 2017, you entered pleas of no contest and set these up on payment plans, I think for deferred. And you don't show that you made the payments. We ordered you to do some community service. Let me see what your balance is here. Let me see. $13.97.
So did I not turn in the community service papers? Cause I could have sworn I turned in my community service document.
Okay, I don't show that you turned anything in. Your balance is $1,397.20. Let me look in this folder here. This is where I think I granted your request for community service. You turned in a form in 2018 for 3 hours.
That's
I'm looking. I'm still looking for anything else. That's the only community service form that I see here. I can, you have several folders. I can look, but I think they'd all be in this one.
It definitely should have been more.
Well, yeah, you were ordered to do over 71 hours of community service.
And what I'm saying is I should have turned in, from my recollection, I turned in the full, whatever my amount was.
Where did you do your community service?
I can't even remember the name of the place. It was so long ago. But I remember I did it. And I don't even know how I would be able to get that information at this.
I don't show anything. I see where several times we had hearings and we told you to get it done. I see where we tried setting up for payments. We reduced the payments. We ordered community service. We ordered 71 hours of community service. And you turned in 3 hours. And that's all we have. There's nothing else.
So there's nothing in the other folders you said I have?
No, I was looking at they didn't have much in them. No, they have the copies of the complaints, but we keep, when someone has multiple files like this, but you would have something like community service that would apply to all of them, we generally keep it all in the last file. That's where all the notes are on this, and there's nothing else in the others. You don't have them. So, and we also have copies of envelopes we mailed to you that came back returned. So, ma'am, are you working?
No, ma'am. I just received a a offer, but I'm still waiting on them to send the offer letter, but I have not started yet.
Well, you can, if you can start paying on these, you can try to figure out where you did your community service, but I doubt that they keep any records like that. It's your responsibility. You're the one that's getting the benefit from it. So I don't know what else. I don't see any community service. I see where we tried to get information from you, and we tried several times, but I don't see where we did that. We gave you jail credit to decrease what you would owe at one time. Give me one moment. Let me look at one other thing. Okay, Ms. White, I see that after we ordered the community service, you were in custody in Arlington and Mansfield, so we might be able to give you some community service. Hang on as we go through your paperwork, okay?
Okay.
So,
23rd.
okay,
So that one's 22nd to the 23rd.
okay.
But Mansfield's the
Mansfield.
one I'm
Mansfield,
not sure
yeah.
about.
Arlington. Mansfield.
So she was usually 12, 15.
She's arrested 12:15 at 7:40.
What we sent to them.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
I don't know if we got a response. No. But we don't know, we have no information of when she got out of Mans. Unless her last file says it's a reissue. I think we eventually just put her back in warrant.
Yeah.
Because we didn't hear from.
Yeah.
any of that.
Oh, we can give her 2 days. That'll give her a lot.
Okay, and then she would have owed $45.01.
Okay, all right, all right. Can I ask a big favor?
Yeah, okay.
Can you put that back in?
I got it.
Okay, thanks. Okay, all right. All right, so Ms. White,
Yes, ma'am.
we can give you a day credit time served for when you were in Mansfield in December of 2021 and a day credit time served for when you were in Arlington last month. That will cover all of the costs and fees except for $45.10.
Okay.
Can you get that paid?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you get that paid by Monday?
Yes, ma'am. You said $45.10?
Yes.
Yes, I can.
Yes, and we need a good email address for you.
Okay. KAYUNAA19
Okay, let me read that back to you. KAYUNAA19 @Yahoo.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Okay, I'm making notations here. Okay. So we're going to give you 300 more credit time served. All right. So this is real important. because this gets you on deferred, you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Means you're gonna be in probation out of my court for 90 days after this is taken care of. Do you have a driver's license?
No, I'm not. I'm still trying to see if I'm able to get one.
So it was invalid. I don't know why it was invalid, but you need to figure out why it was invalid. All right. Okay, so
okay.
at least tell me that. All right.
Okay.
All right, let me put a notation on that one. Yes, and you need to complete a driving safety course and get that in.
Okay. And how long do I have to do that?
The 90 days that you're on probation.
Okay.
So figure out why it's invalid, all right? And get your driving safety course done, all right?
And okay, which course is it? Is just a safety?
It's one for a ticket dismissal in Texas, okay? Lots of providers do them, so just make sure it's for ticket dismissal and sign up for that, okay?
Okay.
Okay, any questions?
So I pay the 45 by Monday. Figure out
45.10.
why my license is invalid and get that safety ticket dismissal class done before the 90 days.
Yes. And when you get the course done, they're going to send you a certificate. You've got to get that certificate, sign it, and bring that in. It's not just taking the class because they
Okay.
don't tell us that you took it.
Okay.
You've got to show us that you took it.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Any
Yes.
other questions?
No, ma'am, I can do that.
Okay, great. And if you have any questions during the 90 days, call my court staff and ask. All right.
Okay. I
'Cause my
definitely
goal-
will.
Yeah, my goal is I want you to be able to get your driver's license.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, that's the
I
biggest
definitely
thing.
need it. I really need it.
Yeah, get your driver's license and then you won't go into these cycles of all this problem, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right, this concludes your hearing right now. Watch your email. It may go to spam, but you'll be getting email about all this from my court clerk, okay?
Okay.
If you haven't gotten it by Friday, call them and ask them to resend it.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, you're welcome. This concludes your hearing. You're free to go.
All right, bye-bye.
All right, and next I have someone who signed in as Azim E. Can you please unmute?
Hello.
Yes, can you state your last name?
My name is Azim Egberungbe, Egberongbe.
Okay. Sir, I actually have one case pending, speeding going 56 in the 40-mile-per-hour zone. And you were placed on deferred for this back in August of 25 through November 25 in order to complete a driving safety course. And when you were in court in January for a show cause, you asked for a 60-day extension to complete the course, which was granted, and we still do not show that you provided proof you took the course.
As of right now, I just have two things going on. The reason why I didn't take the course then was because I had like some financial situation going on, so I wasn't able to pay for the course. And then I know I have some balance left on my ticket. I think I have some balance left on the payment plan I was setting. I think it's around like 130 or something. So I had like financial situation going on that I wasn't working during that time period. That's why I stopped, and that's why I wasn't able to proceed with the course. But right now, I just started working, and I'm good to make the payment in about a week from now. And also, I'll also be good to make a payment on my course, and I should be back on good terms.
Give me one moment. So you owe 131.60 on your balance. Are you telling me you can get that payment made in a week?
Yeah, I can make that payment by Monday.
Okay, get that paid. And then if I give you a last 30-day extension, can you get this class done?
So for the class, I can. So if I make the payment this week, if I make the payment by Monday, I don't get paid again until 2 weeks after. So that's when I'll be able to make payment for the course. And then doing the course, I know you said earlier on this course, sometimes it takes around 3 weeks for the certificate to come through sometimes. So it's like I don't want a situation where you're giving me 30 days and I'm not able to do that within that time period.
Well, you've already had 140 days and you haven't gotten the course done. So you're not going to get a long time. So you have to figure out a course that will let you print out the certificate, or you need to be ready to pay to have it sent quickly. You understand? I will give you 45 days to get it done.
Okay, thank you. So I get the course done and then I send the course to Sandra emails, correct?
Yes, it's a certificate. Once you get the course done, they're going to
Mhm.
send give you a certificate
Mhm.
because you completed the course. It's going to, and so
Oh.
you have to sign it and
Mhm.
send it to Sandra. All right.
Okay, I'll do that. And then just to be sure, you said I need to just make the balance of how much again, 131 by Monday, correct?
Yes.
Okay, I will do that by Monday.
Okay. So 45-day extension for driving safety course. And you've got to get it done. Do you
Okay.
understand?
Yeah, I will.
Okay. All right. Any questions, sir?
Oh no, that's it.
You watch your email. Sandra's going to be emailing to you. Look in your spam box if you don't see it in your inbox because there will be some attachments. Get that payment in by Monday. Get signed up for that course and just, I don't know when your days off are, but you take a day off and you get that course done. You
Okay,
understand?
yeah, well, thank you so much.
All right. You're welcome. This concludes your hearing. You're released at this time.
All right, thank you.
All right, next I have someone who logged in with Samsung SM S721U. Can you unmute and state your name?
Sí,
What's your name, please?
Gladys Herrera.
Herrera with an H?
Español.
Okay, you need a translator? Okay. We'll get a translator in just a minute. Go ahead and mute right now. All right, let me take the other two folks. Timothy McDonald, if you're there, please unmute. Timothy McDonald.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, Mr. McDonald, I show you have one case pending, failure to maintain financial responsibility. You were placed on deferred disposition for this back in November in order to provide proof of insurance from November 26th to February 24th. We don't show you provided proof of insurance.
I was under the impression, lack of ignorance, like the other people. I thought you guys would, the system would automatically update once I got my insurance. So I didn't send a picture in, but I got the phone number of the people. I'm actually like 700 miles away from my car. So I got the number of the people. I can call them and see if they can email me the insurance, and I can email it to you later on today. If that's possible. But I paid.
You're telling
Ma'am?
me you had insurance this entire time.
Yes, ma'am. I have insurance. Yes, ma'am. I have liability through Amex. I just didn't send it in. The picture of it. I thought you guys would. I don't know. I thought it would update and it would automatically show that I have it.
No. All right. So can you get that sent to us by Monday?
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
Okay.
ma'am.
Give me just a second. I'm making my notes. Okay. All right. Get it in here by Monday so we can confirm it. All right.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. You are released at this time.
Thank you.
And do I have someone here on this telephone number 817 ending in 646? 817 and 646. If you're there, please unmute. 817 ending in 646. Please unmute if you're there. 817 ending in 646. Unmute. Okay. Hearing no one. Ms. Herrera, we're going to get the interpreter.
The latest line solution. Please enter. For Spanish, press 1. For option. Please hold for.
Thank you for calling Language Line Solutions. This is Carlos Antonio. ID 393120. I'll be your Spanish interpreter today. I'm proud to serve you. This call may be monitored for training and quality assurance purposes. Is client with you, or do you need me to call them for you?
Yes, interpreter, this is Judge Hudson. You're on a speakerphone in my courtroom. I'm having a Zoom hearing with Gladys Herrera Montoya, and I need to swear you in and have you translate this proceeding for her. All right? All right, let me swear you in. Do you solemnly swear you will accurately translate these proceedings from English to Spanish and Spanish to English, so help you God? Thank you. You may introduce yourself to Ms. Herrera Montoya.
Voy a servirle a usted. Para efectos de entrenamiento y calidad en el servicio, la llamada puede ser monitoreada. Todo lo que usted diga será interpretado y se mantendrá estrictamente confidencial.
Okay.
Ms. Herrera Montoya, you are on probation in my court for the offense of failure to maintain financial responsibility.
Condicional en mi tribunal por la infracción de no mantener responsabilidad financiera.
You were on probation from October 20th of last year to January 18th of this year.
Usted estuvo en libertad condicional desde el 20 de octubre del año pasado hasta el enero de este año.
And you were ordered to have insurance during that time.
Y durante ese periodo se le ordenó que usted debía de tener seguro.
And the insurance you provided to us from Bristol West, we were not able to verify.
El seguro que usted nos dio de Bristol West no lo hemos podido verificar.
Did you have insurance during that time period?
¿Estuvo usted seguro durante ese periodo de tiempo?
Sí. Ayer fui a la comisaría y pasé por el correo mi seguro nuevo, mi seguro actualizado, porque ese se vencía en enero y luego actualicé, pero no lo había mandado por correo. Entonces ayer fui y lo mandé por correo al Darwin Team.
I went to the police station yesterday and I gave my updated insurance. It has not been updated as of quite yet, but it is now. So I already gave you my new insurance.
Yes, I see that you brought in insurance from Progressive that covers you from January of 26 through July. But you
La cubre desde el 26 de enero hasta julio. My apologies, ma'am, I spoke over you.
that's okay. That's okay. But I was trying to ask about the time from October to January.
De la fecha entre octubre a enero.
De octubre a enero, ajá, tuve mi seguro, él se venció y en el mismo mes de enero actualicé nuevo seguro, pero con otra compañía.
In January, my insurance expired, and on that very month, I updated it, but with another company.
All right, well, we were not able to verify the insurance that you provided to us that was supposed to have covered you from October to January.
No pudimos verificar el seguro que se suponía que le iba a cubrir de octubre a enero.
We have not attempted to verify what you brought in yesterday.
Hemos intentado verificar lo que usted trajo el día de ayer.
So here are your options, ma'am.
Estas serían sus opciones, señor.
You can admit default and take a conviction on your record because we could not verify the insurance from October. Or ask for an extension.
Puede admitir el defecto porque nosotros no pudimos verificar el seguro de octubre, o puede usted solicitar una extensión.
If you ask for the extension, it would be 30 days from today's date, and we can use the new insurance that you brought in.
Admite la extensión, serían 30 días a partir de la fecha de hoy, y nosotros podemos utilizar el nuevo seguro.
Which one do
Okay.
you want to do?
¿Qué prefiere usted hacer?
Lo que me está queriendo decir es que no han podido configurar que tuve ese seguro vigente.
So what you mean to tell me is that you have been unable to verify that that insurance has been active?
Yes, the Bristol insurance that you brought in that was supposed to cover you from October to January, we cannot verify coverage.
Seguro que usted tiene, que se suponía iba a traer que le iba a cubrir desde enero hasta, nosotros no podemos verificar que usted lo tiene.
When my court clerk called and spoke with someone at the insurance company, they could not find any results for insurance for you during that time period.
Cuando mi secretario llamó, no pudo finiquitar ningún tipo de resultado para el seguro que tenía usted con dicha compañía.
How did you buy that insurance?
¿Cómo compró usted ese seguro?
Yo por online, lo pago por online.
I purchased that online.
Did you purchase your current
Pero
insurance the
ya-
same way?
¿Compró usted su seguro actual del mismo modo?
Yes, sí.
Or did you go to the specific company platforms or were you using some third-party platform?
¿Usted fue a una compañía específica o utilizó una plataforma que era una tercera parte?
No fui a la compañía, o sea, lo hago por través de así, ¿cómo se le dice? O sea, llamo, doy mis datos, luego ya me hacen mi seguro y me envían el correo que fue que él mismo le pasé ayer a la chica mi seguro actualizado.
I did not. How it works is that I call, I give my updated insurance, and well, they update it.
Who did you call?
¿A quién llamó?
Los que hacen el seguro.
The
Ahí,
people that makes the insurance.
So your current insurance is through the company named Progressive. Did you call someone at Progressive?
Su seguro actual ahorita es la compañía que se llama Progressive. ¿Llamó usted a Progressive?
sí.
Yes.
And with the previous insurance, did you call Bristol West or did you go through some sort of an agent?
¿Y ahí llamó usted a Bristol West o se puso usted en contacto con alguna gente?
No, solo por contacto. O sea, porque ¿tiene algún problema mi seguro?
No, I just got in touch with them. Why do you ask? Is there any issue with my insurance at all?
Well, yes, there was with the first one. I was worried that perhaps you had been defrauded in some way, that you paid someone for insurance and they didn't actually get it for you.
Preocupación de que a lo mejor a usted hicieron algún tipo de fraude y no estaba usted pagando y a usted no le estaban dando, perdón, el seguro que usted estaba pagando.
Because if you really paid Bristol West for the insurance, it doesn't make any sense that they said they couldn't find any record of it.
Porque si de verdad le pagó usted a Bristol West, no tiene sentido que a usted le digan que no pudieron encontrar ningún tipo de expediente.
Ok, y en este caso tal, ¿qué necesita su señoría que yo como compruebe? O sea, ¿qué es lo que en realidad necesita, pues?
Okay, and in this particular case, what does your honor needs for me to prove?
Well, if you cannot prove that you actually had insurance back from October to January, you will need to be able to prove you have insurance now for the next 30 days.
Si usted no puede probar que tenía seguro desde enero, entonces al menos tiene que ser capaz de probar que tiene seguro en los últimos 30 días.
Ok.
So do you want to request an extension for 30 days with proof of insurance?
¿Desea usted solicitar una extensión dentro de 30 días con prueba de seguro?
Sí.
Yes.
All right, I'm going to grant a 30-day extension. You need to make sure that your insurance stays valid from today's date for the next 30 days.
Muy bien, voy a solicitar una extensión para que se asegure usted de que su seguro se sigue manteniendo válido durante los siguientes 30 días.
Ok.
We will call Progressive at the end of the 30 days and confirm that it was valid the entire time.
Vamos a llamar a Progress durante esos 30 días para confirmar que sí estaba siendo válida durante todo ese tiempo.
Ok.
Please watch your email. My court clerk will email you the paperwork for the extension.
Por favor, revise su correo electrónico. Esté usted pendiente del correo electrónico que va a ser utilizado para la extensión.
Ok.
Do you have any other questions, ma'am?
¿Alguna otra pregunta, señora?
No, sería todo.
No, that will be it.
All right, thank you. That concludes your hearing. You're free to go.
Esto concluye su audiencia. Puede usted retirar.
Thank you,
Okay.
interpreter. Goodbye.
Anything else, ma'am?
That is it. Thank you. All right, last call for the person who logged in with telephone number 817 ending in 646. Please unmute if you're still here. 817 ending in 646. Unmute, please, and state your name. 817 ending in 646. Please unmute and state your name. I don't think they're there. All right, let's go off the record at this time. This will conclude the docket.